What's this?
Hey Ninja Stick,
how you doing?
Sorry, I was just getting myself sorted out.
What's up, buddy? Yeah.
How we doing? Good.
Are you streaming yet or not streaming?
Yeah,
just
started.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
What's up?
What's up?
No, I was just dropping in to talk. I don't want to.
It's an
Early one for you, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know.
Still only
Still only
about.
about. It's only 10 to 7 in the morning here, so it's not too bad. Yeah. Did you get on and play much yesterday?
I got on. I was just around the Discord doing some things. There's some drama going on in the Dune community bunch. So dealing with some stuff there and just some other things, trying to figure some stuff out.
Did you hear about
our drama on Saturday?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
As far as
Bob dived out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, there's probably things that could have been handled a little better and done, but you know, again, I haven't been around as much as normally I would have been, and I don't know exactly what happened previously with Bob, and I don't know. It's just I hate to see.
He'd just been. He'd just been causing a bit of drama in a couple of the groups, yelling at people. Not asked, not doing what people were asking. He was basically doing it his own way, and it was kind of compromising the, if you like, the safety of the group, I guess you could call it. But anyway, he's gone regardless. Nothing we can do about it. He didn't even want to discuss or anything. He just bounced straight out. So I was like, okay.
Yeah,
Nothing I can do.
Because I keep an eye on like the traffic coming and going, and I saw that he left, and so I instantly reached out to him, and he left. He said he just kind of felt like he was unwanted in the group, and because so originally I reached out to him a few days ago because I hadn't seen him around in voice channel in a while, and I reached out to him and I said, hey man, I noticed you haven't been around, and you were pretty active in voice. And he said, yeah, he said, I'm trying. He said, as of right now, I'm just trying to stay away from voice unless I'm absolutely needed. I'll jump in. And I said, I get that, but I hate for you the fact that you want to stay. What's going on that you want to keeps you to want to stay away from voice and stuff. And he had mentioned that that he just had some issues where he felt like people didn't want him there, kind of thing, and that he was having a hard time getting into the groups and being the tank, and that he felt like he was being pushed out. And I said, you know what? I said we have more events being posted now. Now you can sign up, and that'll get you a slot in the, you know, so it's fair that, you know, everyone
right,
gets a chance to sign up and take part. And you know, I said, why don't you come back, check things out, get back in voice, and sign up for the events and things. So I saw over the last day or two he had been back in voice, which is great. And then I think he signed up for that event. He, when I reached out to him after he left, he said that he had got on to, you know, to take part in the event, but that he mentioned that he was in the voice chat. People didn't realize he was there, and things were said that they would, you know, he would rather not be, you know, the tank for the group. And so again, he said he felt, you know, he signed up for the event, and people wanted Wrathlord to tank instead. And he's like, I felt like nobody wanted me here again, and you know, what am I supposed to do? I'm in a voice chat. People are telling me they'd rather have someone else tank, and here I am on my own. And he said, you know what? I just felt, you know, felt unwanted, and he's like, so I just left the voice chat and then decided to leave the Discord if nobody wants me here. So I don't know.
I mean,
I was in that chat when all that went down, and Wrathlord basically said he wanted to get his tank back to work because during phase 2.52 he was our tank. He was the main tank, and he was on, and he wanted to, you know, he wanted to get his tank up. That's what he wanted to do. He didn't want to get his bard up. He started using his bard just to kind of, because we were lacking in bards, I guess. So he started getting his bard up, but then we started working on his tank. And there's no drama when he was in the group tanking. He was, you know, we taught Bob how to tank, and then he went and did it his own way, which was kind of frustrating. There was, you know, we spent a lot of time trying to get him to be able to be a better tank. We were like, you know, this is where you need to go. You need to come here and do this, because we know the runs for it. You know, we know where to go for everything. And he just started doing it his own way, and it was like, well, Bob, you know, you need to do this. Stand here and do this. It keeps the group safe. It'll be fine. And then we wiped. You know, things like this. Then he wasn't getting, or he was getting healed, but not to like 100% how he wanted it all the time. And he started yelling at Curious. And then basically he came back in the second time. He wasn't getting healed to 100% where he wanted it, and he yelled again, and then he ran off with all the mobs following him and trained through another group. So I think it just got to the point where, I mean, I wasn't in there during that point when that happened, but I think it just got to the point where people were just preferring Wrathlord over Bob because it was less drama. That's all. As simple as it was. I mean, Bob's a numbers person, and he was. The group that was created, I think, about a week or so ago, we were creating a group on a Sunday, and everyone wanted to go to, I think it was ROS, I think they were headed to ROS, I can't remember. It was like, no, I want to go such and such and such. He wanted to go somewhere else, Stoneholder Smith. We were like, well, no, because we'll get more pulls here. We've got a couple of people that are slightly lower in level. So we'll actually get better pulls here, and it'll be more reliable. And he left, so Wrathlord became tank again. So it's like, you know, but like I say, it is what it is. Nothing to do about it now. He's bowed out. We try and keep things as diplomatic as possible. We try and, you know, when I've been on the teams anyway. I mean, I'm in Europe, so I'm not in all of the teams they create up or what they do. I'm only in one or two of them because I have to go in their morning group, I guess. Otherwise, I don't get in. What happens in the afternoon and evening groups over there, I don't know. I'm not privy to.
I guess my only thing, and again, I don't know the entire situation, but I think he was trying to reconnect, and if he signed up for the event to be the tank, and Wrathlord hadn't, and somebody mentioned Wrathlord even said that, hey, I'm not signed up for the event. Bob is. He was in the voice chat. He was ready to go. And a comment was mentioned among the whole group that made him, you know, feel out of place.
Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that because it was. Well, we prefer, you know, Wrathlord if he'd go tank.
So and the thing too, if like officers or any leads in the guild have a problem with someone, then that person needs to be pulled aside. You know,
no, I agree. It was handled. It was handled badly. I didn't know he was in the chat. I think that's the thing as well. He came in and
then,
so.
I don't know. You know, I don't know what all was said and who said what, but even then, even if he wasn't in the chat, we're still saying that amongst not only officers but other members, and other members looking from the outside can be like, well, they're saying this about this guy. He's not here. What do they say about me?
Yeah. It could have been done better for sure.
I mean, it's done, and
but we couldn't roll it back, and I couldn't actually say anything to him because he left from Discord and he went. I didn't have his chat, so I couldn't even speak to him to apologise or anything for anybody. You know, I mean, Rathlor felt terrible because Rathlor was kind of like he'd signed up, I think, as a SPAD or something. But you know, like I say, it's happened now. There's nothing I can do about that. We just. And I did speak to a couple of them in a separate channel. Just so we need to be more careful. You know, who puts it in the channel or whatever. So.
That would be best. And then, as you know, of course, our leads and officers, you know, even if we're all not going to get along, we're all going to have some differences of like opinions and we all have different play styles and the way we look at things.
Right.
But I mean, you know, if the members sign up for events, we got to make sure that we get those members in. And
I agree.
You know,
I agree.
So, but if anybody wants to reach out to Bob, if you go to if anybody goes to the members leave section at the top, you can see where Bob left. If you click on his name, if you share a server, for example, I was curious if I'd be able to reach out to him because he's not in the server anymore. However, he's in the Ashes of Creation server. So since we share a same Discord server, I can click on his name and message him, and that's how I was able to message him. So, but anyway.
I might reach out to him later on then.
I just know the few times that I jumped in the group, Bob was there. Bob was like, "Hey, Ninja, do you want me to help you out? You want me to go level you?" And,
right, that was
the other thing though as well with his armor crafting. It said to several members, I don't know, I wasn't there to see this. What was said or told to them? But he had said to him, you know, they said, "Can you make this armor?" And he says, "Nah, you get better drops." Or nah, I'm just getting frustrated with armor crafting. I'm not going to do it for a little while. But everyone gave him all the recipes. Everyone gave him all the metal and stuff that he could do it, and that kind of stuff to get his levels up. And then I think he just got frustrated with armor crafting and stopped doing it. And that kind of left the people going, well, this is why we've supplied him so much stuff to get his levels up, and now he won't do it because he's pissed off with it. So I think that left a bit of a taste in people's mouths.
Yeah, and again, I had the opposite experience. So he's, you know, getting into voice chat, he offered a couple of times to make me gear, and I was like, you know, I appreciate that, man. And then he offered to go level me up. He said, even if I go by myself, he's like, I'm higher level, I'll just get out of the group and I'll, you know, let you pull the stuff and then I'll take it while you're on it. He's like, I'll help you out, man. And then he eventually made me some gear, some Halo gear. I mean, I paid for the processing or whatever. But he made me some pieces for the little tank that I have. It's like level 10 or something like that, or 9 or something like that. But I don't know, maybe 10. Regardless,
I'll reach out to him.
You know, so, but
he just said his quirky ways, and the you know. Everyone, like you say, plays differently, and I think it just rubbed a few people up the wrong way. So.
Yeah, I you know, now that I think, I was in a group, one of the, maybe not one of the first, but there was a time I was in voice channel. I don't know if I was in the group with him, but I do remember him tanking and being like, "All right, everyone, come over here. you know, let me get line of sight as I go behind here, kind of the pool. I need everyone to move. I remember him trying to kind of direct the group on what to do, and in that moment, he did get a little heated because things weren't going the right way, like he wanted them to go. And I think there was some interaction between him and Curious, maybe a little bit. I have a horrible memory, man, but I don't remember it being anything that was like terrible. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like you said, what's done is done, and hopefully, you know, we can all as a group just learn from it.
Yeah, and that's why I said to both Curious and Spoda and what have you. But anyway, another week. But otherwise, I think everyone was pushing quite hard yesterday. I know a few of our members got to 2021, so we're getting there. I literally did 12 hours of farming over the weekend as well for myself, so just start getting my armor crafted up. Because what happened with Bob, I was like, well, I'll start armor crafting then, so I've been grinding away on that, like, you know. Well, I'm in a shitty area, so I might break up.
And stuff, crafting and gathering. I've never been in MMOs. I've never loved crafting and gathering. In fact, so before I started playing MMOs, all I played was shooters. All right, and that's all I wanted to play. Hardcore shooter, love PvP, shooters. That's all I wanted. People talked me into playing World of Warcraft. Got addicted to it. Actually hated it at first, but then got hooked. Played it for 16 years or so. Loved it. But the only thing I wanted to do in World of Warcraft, I hated gathering. I hated crafting. Didn't want anything to do with it. Didn't even like questing. Only did quests that I had to do in order to get certain weapons or something. So I could go PvP, do arenas and battlegrounds, which I loved. But then one of the other things that I found out that I really enjoyed doing was dungeons. You know, grouping. I love group mechanics. I love the trinity of the healer, tank, DPS. I love that we had to work together in order to progress through content. Super cool that we all had to rely on each other. We had to rely on our tanks to do their job, the healers, the DPS to do their. I fell in love with that type of group mechanic that I never knew existed and I never did before, you know, which led me into playing Guild Wars 2 and Elder Scrolls Online and other MMOs and RPGs. And then coming around to Ashes, I was thankful that they had that same, you know, trinity where some MMOs, some they don't. You can go all DPS and you can do whatever you want to do, and it doesn't matter. I like that Ashes does offer those group mechanics. So, but saying that, I am dumb when it comes to anything artisan related because it's just never been something that I've done or even enjoyed. So I'm trying to make myself learn it and get into it more. And I was talking to Severin a little earlier today. If I can explain this right, he was saying something that he said, I think it would be smart if saying something and doing it is totally different, or making it happen. But he was saying it can hurt the guild a lot if we have just a few people that are stacking up on certain professions, certain crafters or something. He said because what the guild is doing, he's like everybody's pumping all these mats to save. And he used Bob as an example. He said, you know, everybody's throwing all these mats on the guild. You know, everybody, like you said, throwing all these materials to Bob, and then Bob just decides to cut and run. Well, then that's a huge loss for the guild, right? Because all those resources went to one person. He's saying, wouldn't it be better to kind of divide the load out amongst the guild, have people that focus on one specific profession? That way, there's not just a few people that are getting pumped with everything. Does that make sense? And I said,
we do.
Yeah,
we already do.
That out. Okay, gotcha.
We already do.
Just bringing that up.
Yeah, we only had one person doing armor, but we've got like Rai doing I think cloth, and then we've got Math who's doing scribe or something, and you know we are spreading it across. But there's two people that well on the so armor smith, and we were just using Bob armor smithing, right?
Oh,
But like Snake, for example, he's doing alchemy, scribe, and arcane engineering. Same as I was, but I've dropped scribe now because scribe doesn't. It's as expensive as armor crafting to do. So I think Math was taking on the scribe there, along with there was another one anyway, another player that's bringing on scribe, and I'm taking up the armor crafting for heavy armor. That's all. So we're kind of spreading it across that way at the moment. But you can't if you have too many people. For example, the size of our guild, the way we are, because the amount of people that are actually there, it's not that massive, really. So we don't have the resources to spread it across 3 or 4 people if we want to get to level 20 artisan on one of them, by the way, for example, right? We don't have the resources to do that. Once somebody does hit 20, then someone else can start picking up the flag and start doing it that way. But otherwise, I think you've got to still keep some kind of focus initially to get us up there. Because, yeah, okay, it hurts when maybe one person leaves, but how often that's going to happen, I don't know. But, we don't have the resources, or when we go out even just doing a team like we did last night, we can't have 5 people picking up the same item that they need, because then it hurts everybody. But as people are hitting 20,
again, I said I'm dumb when it comes to the artisan stuff, because again I don't normally mess with it. So he was just giving some, like he was just giving food for thought, like just thinking, what if we
he's right.
He's right. If somebody leaves, we don't take such a huge hit. And I was like, well, that makes sense,
He's right to a point, absolutely. But the problem is, like I say, for example, everyone now is hitting level 20 is going to want, level 20 gear.
Yeah.
Now, if we'd spread, for example, the bows, if we'd spread the bows across 3 people, then last night's drop, or even the armor, last night's drop that they need for them items, there was only like 4 of them dropped. Well, that's going to allow one person that's already high enough skill artisan to be able to make 4 items for people. Whereas he wouldn't have even been that level. I mean, for example, Spoda wouldn't be that level of making bows. If we'd spread it across 3 people, they would all be level 10.
Gotcha.
Instead of him being level 20, or 21 rather, on his artisan, and able to make them bows.
That makes sense. Again, because I'm kind of dumb to the artisan stuff, but no, I'm getting you. I feel you.
When we go out mining, all I need, for example, right now, is copper. I don't need all the basalt stuff like that. So when I'm mining, rather than throwing the basalt away, I pass that to somebody that needs the basalt to make the molds. So therefore, he's being fed with something, I'm getting what I need, and then if he's got copper that he doesn't need, he passes it to me. So it works,
Yeah, no, I think you guys are doing a great job. When I'm in chat and hanging out and everybody's saying, hey, what do you need? Here's this, here. It's awesome. And then, finally people are taking advantage of the trade post, which is good, and using the tools there to communicate to the guild for those that may not be in voice, and just keeping record, right, of things and interactions. Shows activity for people that are kind of peeking from the outside, what these guys doing, what Ash is all about. They can see the trade post is active and alive. They can see that now that we're taking advantage of Raid Helper, that events are being created, and we're giving people the fair opportunity to sign up for them and take part. No, it's awesome. I think things are coming along. I'm going to try to do my part and continuing to try to recruit and bring some more people in at a steady pace, and obviously making sure we're bringing in the right people.
Yeah, we had like 4 people in there yesterday that were new.
Yep,
It was good to see.
They came from the official Discord, so they that new post is helping out. So yeah, so I think Jar and then Destiny, I believe. I don't know if I can't remember if Destiny is Jar's wife. I know Jar.
We had a couple come in. Yeah.
Before he joined, talking to him, he said he was going to be bringing his wife to join as well. So. Yeah.
Is that the couple that doesn't really like using Discord, is it?
Oh, no. So, Curious mentioned there's 2 people that joined. I guess I don't know if she brought them in or somebody brought them in that they're not on Discord. They haven't even joined. Right. So, but moving forward, so just a heads up. And I just double checked with Asper because I've tried that in the past. Like for some MMOs where like, okay, Discord's not required, but then what happens is you get like I think there was like 1/3 didn't.
You'll be a silo. They'll be completely separate, like a new different guild.
Yeah, exactly. And then those people were out of touch of what was going on. There was the people that were in Discord and in voice were upset that we had a big chunk of guild that weren't, and it just causes problems. Now as we progress and move through the game, and it's hard for like myself as an admin or lead within a guild, and you all as officers, if you need to get the word out to somebody and they're not in the Discord, you have no way to get. You have to wait. And wait for them to log into the game, and who knows when that's going to be. So the only way to get a hold of them, all right, let me wait and watch the guild screen to see when they log in, and it makes it very difficult.
I think the rule is that they need Discord, but don't have to go in the voice. I think that's the easiest way to do it.
So if you get a chance at some point within the guild channel in the Ashes category, at the very top, you'll see where I posted like the mission statement. I did post a Discord requirement info, but it says all members must be in Discord so we can coordinate anytime without waiting on in-game logins. Voice is only required when it matters, like dungeons, world bosses, PvP, or any other group content where communication is key for the success of the group. So meaning that, in order to join the guild, Discord is required. Do you have to be in voice? No. If you plan on doing some type of progression with us where it requires communication and voice in order for the group to succeed, then yes. I mean, we need you in voice. But if you don't plan on signing up for any of those things, then no big deal. But at least we can get communication out through Discord by pinging the guild roar within the announcements to let people know what's going on, what things are happening, and there's so much, the events and the trade post and all the other discussions that take place. And, 10 years ago it might have been okay not to be in Discord, but now, I mean, you can have it on your phone, you can have it on anything.
Yeah.
And it feels necessary, especially for progression type stuff. But anyway.
So have you been in Dune? Have you been in the game lately?
No, I haven't. I haven't been in Dune in a long time. So
Right. Because I went in the other day just because Kiri's and I we're keeping the power generators going on our bases. So we go in there and we did the power run yesterday. But there's a whole new like part of the journey, if you like, to continue with. So you get the new vehicles. So I think we're going to plan on doing that next weekend, I believe.
Well, that's cool.
But I'm still.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm going to try and talk to Mike or somebody. I haven't got. So the amount of stuff that got taken and stolen from my base kind of leaves me to the point where I'm not sure I want to progress right now in Dune. But he did offer to replace a lot of the Spice Melange kind of stuff. So I might actually talk to him and just say, look, I want to rebuild a lot of the stuff I had missing, so I can actually create the vehicles. I can go and mine the spice and that kind of stuff. And I'll see where the guild's at. I don't know how strong the guild is right now, and I don't know how much stuff they've got, and I didn't want to get involved in the drama, so I didn't want to talk to Mike until the drama was kind of ironed out. I don't even know what it was about, you know.
So there was a bunch of stuff. I had multiple people reach out to me complaining about drama and this and that, like people coming out, people from other discords and other guilds, and I'm like, well, you guys are gonna need to provide proof. We're not going based off you just trying to target somebody in your word.
Our guild was doing something negative. Okay.
Yeah, and I was like, we need screenshots, we need video, and really the stuff that they came up with recently, because they tried to bring some stuff to us, wasn't much of nothing. It was a little bit of nonsense. There was no hate speech or any type of
right.
There was some spam in global channels, some ridiculous spam, but nothing that would deserve anyone to be kicked or really having to have talk with anybody. So no, I think everything's all right, and I think today we saw a lot of those same people. They joined the voice channel with our guys today. I saw them in the Dune channel earlier, and from what I gathered, I reached out to one of the guys. They said that they worked things out, and they signed some type of contract, some in-game contract. They're doing some RP type stuff, and supposedly everything is good as of now. Everything's under contract.
Right.
So, but who knows? But yeah, I'm sure Mike and that group, they'll be more than happy to help you. They're a good group of people, and they've been out there grinding, so I'm sure they got tons of resources.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot. I just want the devs to wake up and reply. Do you know what I mean? It's the bug in the game that they actually did fix them as soon as they could when they saw it. And they said they were going to replace items. Well, it's been 6, 7 weeks, and I had nothing back. I've not even had a response back to my bug report. So, kind of says to me they don't really give a hoot about it. And I said to them, well, I'm a streamer at the end of the day, and everything I lost is on camera. It's all on videos. It's all there. I even took screenshots of the guys that were in there. I couldn't get their names because they were too quick, but I did get sort of the timestamp where things were getting destroyed and lost. So the stuff's there, the information's there, but I've had nothing back from them, so it's kind of frustrating.
It's Funcom, and
it
was, and I want the game to do well, and I think it's going to be a year or two before the game is really probably 2 years to be to where they probably should have waited for a while to get things worked out, get the Deep Desert.
Or call this a pre-release.
They've backpedaled on everything. They backpedaled on what they wanted to do in the Deep Desert. Now it's telling me half the Deep Desert is now PvE. And, they've changed and gone back on everything they wanted to do and some of the things they said. But I don't know. Again, give them another year or two for the game to cook, and it might be the game that we want it to be now. But it just needs some time.
Yeah. I'll still keep the base going.
Yeah. If they create new planets and biomes, obviously, based on lore, based on, I guess, the Dune universe, this planet has to be desert, but they can create other planets with different biomes and
right.
Actually, it'd be really, really cool, and I think they can do a lot with it. The foundation is there. Like the start of the game, the mid game is great, end game's poor, but they can change that, and they can.
I heard everyone raging on the Reddit stuff. So the new DLC that came out with the new building pack and only had 4 items in it. People were raging about that. They're like, this is a DLC that we all paid for at the start, and yes, some people are paying for it now, but the majority of us, we paid for it at the start, didn't we? I mean, I paid for three DLCs. And then they come out with a DLC that's got 4 built-in items on it. And that was it. They called it DLC. I'm like, wow, that's a bit of a cheat. I can understand why people are pissed about that.
Oh, for sure. I talked to somebody, I can't remember who it was, because I asked them, you know, how's the new content stuff they released, and they said it looked like they just threw some stuff together just to make people happy as far as releasing something new. That even the new quest and a lot of the content that they, you know, like you said, the stuff, the items, they said it's not very good. It's not
Yeah.
You know, so, and it's unfortunate to hear, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Speaking of getting things together, working on getting a new motherboard for the computer. I saw, was it yesterday when I got on my PayPal account that there was a deposit. I guess people donated for, you know, on the, so there was $80 to put towards the motherboard, man. So I'm ordering that today or later today, tomorrow.
Nice. Yeah, and a few of us actually have gone on monthly, so we're just gonna do it like that, I think.
That's cool.
So yeah, and there was a few more people that are going to be donating today because people had to wait till they got paid and stuff. So some people are going to donate today. But that's why I wanted nobody that I spoke to was aware that we could actually do a donation like this. So they were like, "Oh yeah, definitely, let's get on and do that." So you know, there are. Everyone wants to be able to do it, but that's why I wanted to message everybody on the Discord and just make them aware that, you know, hey guys, this is to not just help Nigistic out, but to help a bunch of other people out in the guild. So, you know, if you can, donate what you can. You know, I mean, why not do a donation drive? It's not hard. But I wanted to be able to do an @ and I don't know how to do that, and I wouldn't know. I'd have to get your direction on that. But
yeah, well, you just type @everyone to message everyone. That's it has to be in a channel that allows that. But no, I appreciate it, man. Like yeah, I mean, the reason I brought that up as far as that support area is because that area, when people donate there, it doesn't go to me in a sense. It goes to the Discord, which goes to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because if people donate there, and I've had a few small donations, like James donated. He donated a few times, and you know, that stuff gets turned around and put back into the...
Absolutely. I know, you paid for all the bots. People didn't even realize that you were paying for all the bots yourself. I'm like, yeah, he pays for all the freaking bots. And they're like, well, that's why is no one helping them out there? I'm like, because no one knows. Maybe people don't know it's there. I don't know. I didn't. I've signed up for a monthly now, so you know, I'll be putting my money in there monthly because I didn't know it was there, but now I do, and I am. So you know.
And I appreciate it. So a lot of people think that when people boost the server, you know when the server gets boosted, the nitro boosting.
Yeah.
A lot of people think that boost that the person does, that money goes to the admin owner, and it doesn't. It goes to Discord. All the boosting does is opens up the extra benefits and features. So once you hit a certain tier level from people boosting the nitro boosting the server, it opens up higher quality voice channels. It allows people to post larger file sizes, higher res video. And when you stream, by people boosting the server, you can stream at a higher bit rate because of the members boosting the server.
I see.
So which is awesome because everybody benefits from it. And I don't know if you've ever, anytime anyone boosts and you see it in the community chat.
I saw those 34 boosts on there.
Yeah, I typically always try to follow up with thank you. Hey, that boost supports us all, because it does. It allows everyone to get a better Discord experience. You know, so. But
you're still out of pocket each month for the bots because there's nothing to boost the bots.
That doesn't go. Yeah, the boost doesn't go in my pocket, not a cent. It just goes, which is fine. And I, going into this, I knew that I would be covering the bots. Like, I couldn't tell you how many bots I'm paying for now, but you know, there's the Comfy bot, which is a relabeled Me6 bot, a Dino bot, which is the casual bot, or maybe and then there's the Stat bot and the Voice bot, and Raid Helper bot, and there's
there's a lot.
a couple more, but they all get paid for monthly or yearly. Like I pay yearly for Dino, and then I pay monthly for a lot of the others. So but it is what it is. I mean, it helps. It helps keep people try to raid the server from time to time. A lot of stuff that people don't see, like the bots come in and they delete a bunch. Like, there's been times where people have come in and posted pornographic videos and pictures and just nasty comments and racial slurs and stuff. But the bots, because having those bots, they grab all that stuff and they delete it instantly. So 99% of the time, no one ever sees it.
That's crazy.
Gets blocked and so it's good to have.
I suppose being a public Discord as it is, and people able to join, I guess you will get the idiots that try to join it as well and do their things. I guess, yeah.
Oh yeah, it comes at least, and as you grow, it starts to happen more and more. We're growing, so yeah, you get that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So.
Wow.
It's all good, but no, thank you, and all that information is on my computer. As far as I didn't know how to log into that because I had all that login information and on my computer. But then when I logged into my PayPal because it's synced to my PayPal, I noticed that I had a deposit in the PayPal, and I was like, oh,
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, for sure. So the motherboard has
been... We just want you back on, man.
No, I appreciate it, man, but
you got to keep us officers straight in the game as well.
Yeah, you guys are good, man. You worried me when you had me pull you down in like I said, in a voice channel. I thought, and then saying I thought there was some stuff going on in the Discord that I was slacking on. So.
Yeah, I just didn't want to. I guess I just want to talk about it in a public forum. You never know how it's personal. It's not. This isn't about a game. This is a personal thing. So I didn't really want to. Didn't want to chat about it in a channel where everyone can just jump in. So. But good.
And like we talked about, I want to eventually. And like you said, and like we said, it's a community thing, and we're a community, and that man, I'm struggling with words here. When I first started this Discord, I had a lot of people that wanted me to remove a lot of the community sections of the Discord, like the pet posting and the show and tell and any of the community stuff that wasn't related to gaming.
It's being used though.
Yeah.
So why would they want to remove it?
Well, they said I just want to come and game, and I don't care about anyone's. And I get it. I said I know you don't care about who ate what for dinner or so and so's dog, but some people do. And my goal is not to just come in and play one game or just a few games, but also create a community that even if we're not gaming, we can come in and hang out in a voice chat and just enjoy each other's company.
Right, which is what you've done. Yeah.
Share a little bit about what we've done. Show my dog. Show my food.
Right.
Whatever anybody wants to share. I mean, you don't have to look at it, but other people might be interested. So.
Right.
But trying to build the community is what's important, and eventually get to the point where, we can help out people, do giveaways. If somebody needs a few bucks to buy that copy of that game,
absolutely,
we can come together and help them out. I mean, that's what communities are all about. So,
I agree, 100%.
No,
I think that's why the ones that joined in June anyway. I mean, I don't know what the community was all about before June, but when I joined during June, and since then, everybody that's come on, and even the people I talk to on my people go on there and they'll get onto Discord from there or whatever, they're like, oh, it's a proper community. I said, yeah, it's a community. It's not just this is a gaming channel. It's a community, and there are lots of different games that you can join in on in the community on this server as well. And they're like, oh, right. So, a couple of they like certain games, and they will go on another game, and away they go. There's a channel there, and they're like, oh, cool. And I said, well, if you also find a game that's, you know, that's thriving at the time or something that you really enjoy, I'm sure you could probably ask the admin to create a channel for it and people might jump in there. You never know. I says, but, you know, that's what the community is about.
Yeah.
So like we had Evil Homer, he joined us from there, so, you know. Spoda came in from Twitch as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, glad to have those guys. It does make things a little bit more difficult when you, so from past experience, it's much easier to make a game-specific Discord. Like if I was to make an Ashes of Creation Discord just for Ashes, it would grow much faster. We would have thousands and thousands of members a lot quicker than a community-based Discord because when people it spreads the games thin at times too, because like you know, we're not just getting people in for Ashes, we're getting people in for Battlefield, we're getting people in for Dune, we're getting people in. So not everybody's playing that same game, and then there are a lot of people that don't like community Discords. They want to come in for a specific game, but honestly, I don't play just one game, and a lot of us don't. And I would rather have one place, like kind of one-stop shop, to come in and grow and learn. You know.
But if you don't want to be a part of the community, then just don't partake in the community stuff. Don't go in them channels.
Yeah. But then again, those specific, because it is community, it is multi-game. It's hard to explain. Like again, if we were just an Ashes of Community Discord, the numbers and the traffic that comes in much faster than a community-based Discord.
Right. Yeah. I get that.
Like, you know, people are trying to find people to play Peak with. If we were a Peak specific Discord, they wouldn't have any problems finding Peak. But, you know, but we're not. So they come in. There's a few people that play Peak right now and come in for it, but they're not playing it all the time, and the conversation's not all about Peak, and so it's harder for them. And a lot of those people don't have the patience to kind of, you know, look, hey, this is not just a Peak Discord, but I can play other games here. I can meet really cool people from around the world and get involved in the community, and then more people will join in, or I can help build the Peak community here. Instead of being patient and waiting, they just leave. So then it's hard to build that Peak community because of that.
Right.
It goes the other games as well. You have to have at least a group of people really pushing and driving that area within the Discord. And being it's a multi-game Discord, it's, you know, again, it spreads things a little thin. But anyway, I kind of prefer you know, the community and having the option to play different stuff with different people. It takes much. My point is, it just takes a lot longer to grow. Based on that. So.
I suppose you must be going into all of the gaming Discords and actually posting them there as well, are you? Is that how you're recruited?
That's So as much as you can. Like some of them, it's prohibited to post anything or try to recruit to other Discords. Some of them will not allow you to. Like Dune and Ashes, for example, they had a channel set up to where you could recruit for your guild, so that makes it easier. But a lot of the servers, they don't. And what I had to do in the past for a lot of games is I would have to jump into a voice channel there, hang out, play the game in voice with the people, and then say, hey, you know, Bob, you know, hey, I enjoyed gaming with you.
Come and join us,
Come check out my Discord at some point, and we play this and other games, and that's how this community started. Was me being in other Discords and voice channels, just getting to meet people and finding the people that would be a good fit here. So but now it's getting to the point to where the members that are coming in are now helping the community grow. Like, for example, you're helping by streaming and talking to people on your platform on Twitch there, which brings people in. Others are having a good time and they're gaming here on a daily basis, that they tell their friend, hey, come on over. So it's starting to grow on its own now, which is nice.
That is good. That is. So hopefully the numbers will start to pick up anyway, if that's what you want,
Yeah, we were stuck at So it wasn't that long ago we were stuck at like 1,200 members, and out of the 1,200 members, there was probably, and you'll be surprised, like out of the 1,200 members, there was probably 100 members or 50 members that were active throughout the month.
Wow.
And it's like that. So now, over the last few months, we've jumped up to, what was it the last? Let's see. We've jumped up to about 1,800, almost 1,900 members. But the amount of active members has increased, so that's good. And our retention, when people join, is better, and that's good. That says a lot. So, but I'll go in much larger Discords that have thousands and thousands and thousands of members, like 10,000, 15,000, whatever. And the
you're gonna need a staff to do that, though.
Yeah. Well, no. What I'm saying is, I'll go in those Discords and they'll have 20 times the amount of members that we have, and their voice channels will be empty. It'll be a ghost town. Some of their text channels are active, but they don't have anybody actively engaging in voice. And
right.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strange, but anyway.
Yeah.
I understand. Like my computers used to be in the living room, so my wife would be watching TV, and I wouldn't be able to get a voice. Evil Homer's got the same problem at home, so he just comes on, he stays on. When his wife goes to bed, you start talking, and we're like, well, she must have just gone to bed then. Yeah. But he goes in the channel and just listens a lot, you see, so he's listening to what's going on and what have you. Which is great, and other people will come on there, they'll actually engage, but others will just sit there quietly and just not engage, just listen. And if they have a problem or a question, at least we're on hand to help. But I'm the same. I've been in channels where I've got about 20 channels or whatever that I'm a member of, but a lot of them, like you say, you might have one or two people in the chat just sitting in there chatting away about something or whatever. But otherwise, the chats are pretty empty. But you come in here, and there'll be like 20 people on Ashes, there'll be 20 people on Dune Awakening or whatever, and it's like, that's pretty cool. I like that,
Yeah. And like you mentioned earlier, that we have like 34 booths. Based on our size of only, we're under 2,000 members. I'll go into other channels that have 10,000 members, 15, 20,000 members, and they might only have 15 boosts or 10 boosts. So that says a lot, that people are willing to spend their little nitro boost to boost the server.
Right.
And that's cool, man. People are active and engaged and want to see the community do well. So I'm super excited, man. I just ultimately I want a place where people can come from all around the world and enjoy a good game with some great people. That's the thing. To find mature, respectable people to just hang out with. Well, regardless if you can only play one day a week or just a weekend here and there, you at least have a place to come and hang out. And
Yeah.
Good people. So, but,
I like it.
A lot of people,
I mean, they do enjoy it. It makes the actual enjoying of the content better as well. Once you're in a chat, you can actually hear people getting excited about it or whatever, and it's just good. I like it.
Yeah. Yes, sir. It's a slow grind, though. it's a slower grind than Ashes to get from 10 members to where we are now. And the great thing about now is there is some momentum. We're seeing it. More people are getting engaged and helping and recruiting and bringing people in. So cool, man. I'm very excited. So
it's good.
It's good.
So when's your motherboard coming?
Well, it was just ordered this morning now. I guess 2 in the morning. I think it was ordered. Being ordered today, so a couple days.
Cool.
So,
Awesome.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. So that's gonna put me back in the position I was before I screwed up my motherboard, where I was trying to figure out if it was my cooler or CPU. I hope maybe it was something wrong with the motherboard to begin with. I don't know, but we'll see. getting this motherboard will allow me to at least be able to turn the computer back on and get into Windows, and then I'll be able to further see if I need to replace my CPU or if it's the cooler. So Asper was saying that it could very well be the CPU based on some of the things that I was having problems with originally. So
I agree. 100%.
But regardless, that'll be the next step, one step at a time.
Yep. We'll keep pushing it, and hopefully we'll get you sorted. But I think we need to see which motherboard did you get in the end. What is it? An AMD or is it what's the chipset? Is it?
It's Intel, because I had considered going. I like both AMD and Intel, and they both have their strengths and weaknesses based on the setup that I already had. I mean, it was the cheaper route for me to try to stay with Intel, because that's what everything, my memory's set up for the Intel board that I have, as far as and then the CPU. If I get lucky and it's not the CPU, then that means I don't have to buy another CPU. So it just
the Intel is pretty good. I mean, you'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, the bottleneck with my system when everything was running at 100% was my GPU anyway. Like that was that was the bottleneck. It wasn't my CPU or my RAM or my any of that stuff. It was the GPU. So but so I mean, I considered going AMD and get an AMD board and like one of the X3D, but it wouldn't have run any better than, again, because my bottleneck was the bottleneck would still be the GPU. So,
Right. Yeah, I was always an Intel person, but this last system I just built was AMD. I got AMD through and through.
That was a great setup.
Because I got the motherboard and the GPU, the CPU, everything's AMD. It now all communicates with each other. So you can the way it does the multi-threading is absolutely amazing. So that if the memory is not actually being used on the GPU, for example, it can be used for the CPU control from it, or the other way around. So if the board memory isn't being used fully, then instead of creating page files, what it can do is it can write information directly onto the ROMs. It's freaking awesome. I do like the way that AMD is doing it.
I think they're doing a great job. I told myself if I ever build another system, I'd probably go that route at some point down the road in the future.
Well, I never thought I would. I've always been, NVIDIA and Intel. Always. That's where I've always been since day one of me building my first PC. But I was just doing so many reviews now. Like the new, for example, the new Intel GPUs are supposed to be freaking amazing. So, and they're way cheaper than everyone else's. So,
who knows? They kind of go back and forth. I think when I first started back in the early 90s or whatever it was, I went AMD starting out. AMD, and I think NVIDIA graphics cards, right? And then I switched over to Intel, and then I've been Intel ever since. But over the last few years, last couple of years, AMD's been kicking butt, so they've been doing a great job with some of their stuff. So, but again, I think they both have their, they both have their strengths and their weaknesses.
Well, NVIDIA now are focusing more on their AI than they are on the graphics cards. They're working on their AI GPUs. That's where they're putting their big money right now. And that's fine. That's where they're going to put it. Because if they become the first with AI, getting super AI, which they reckon they'll be in 18 months, then they're going to make a lot of money from it. That's fine. That's what the company's about, is making money. But AMD are more focused on the gaming community, and I like that because that's where they've gone, and that's you can see that by the driver updates and the stuff they're doing with their drivers. It's pretty sophisticated. It's pretty cool.
NVIDIA
so I'm going to stay with them.
Any more money? They've made tons of money, hasn't it?
Yeah, I know, right?
No, they're both doing. They're both doing well. Very cool.
New Intel GPUs you should have a look at. They look pretty impressive.
Intel, what's do you know the name of one, or what's it called?
It's called the ARC, isn't it? Intel ARC. ARC.
Oh, okay. I think I've seen something on it.
Yeah. So
you can get one now. So they're sparkling Intel ARC A580, right? Look at this. Look at the. Go on and do some comparison websites between the AMD or NVIDIA and the new Intel ARC ones. ARC are really getting there over the past 6 months, especially. So they're like a third of the price for a start, right? As what NVIDIA is for a start. Straight off the cuff, you're looking at saving a third of the price. Their drivers can be sometimes a little lacking, but they're working on that. That's their big pickup right now is the drivers. But other than that, their stats are fucking really good, considering what you're looking at for a GPU. But that's what I say. If you're running on a budget, man, I tell you now, the Intel GPU, especially if you've got an Intel board, the Intel GPU is probably the way to go on a budget. I'll tell you that for nothing. I was very, very, very close to getting one of the new ARCs myself, instead of getting my own AMD GPU, but because the comparison when it brought up against my 78 against that one, it was like almost the same. It was like 6% slower or something, the Intel, and they said on the website, Reddit and that, the only reason it's slightly slower than the AMD board that I got at the time, or the AMD GPU that I got, is because of the drivers. But as Intel start improving their drivers, their market share is going to pick up massively on the GPUs.
Oh.
But you watch yourself, watch a couple of videos on YouTube on the Intel GPU, and you'll see it's like, wow, okay.
Is it the ARC? You said, okay, I'll just look up ARC.
ARC, yeah. Intel, just put Intel GPU, and it'll come up with the GPU. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I'm pretty squared away on my GPU now, but I do like and enjoy reading up on new tech and seeing where things are going as far as and whatnot. But yeah.
Well, I just think as NVIDIA are screwing the markets by charging you, $1,200, $1,300 decent GPU. Then Intel come on with their ARC, and it's like $250. You know, it's like look at the people who reviewed it. It's like that's pretty damn good. You know?
Yeah, no, that is cool, and we need that competition in order to drive prices
down.
And yeah, very cool. Very cool. I'm just thankful that there's, as far as I know, there's nothing wrong with my GPU. So I shouldn't have to.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Yeah, because that is the most expensive thing of the system.
Yeah. Absolutely.
The sun is bright this morning.
So, just a heads up, if you didn't see already, there are, looks like Keras and even Last, they created some events in the Ashes of Creation event section. So,
they've created some more, have they?
Yeah, it looks like Keras may have posted, I think 3 events today, but there's not 4 today, but put 3 events up today.
Right,
for the weekend.
Yeah, and then it looks like Last, he posted something for later today, but I think it's later in the evening. You'll probably be asleep by that time. So.
Yeah. I'm hoping that it shows on local time. We'll see. I'll have a look at it when I park up. But
I believe it does. I believe it's supposed to show for your time the way it's. For me, it shows. For me, it shows it's in 17 hours at like 7:30 p.m. So it's later in the evening for me. that should be my local time. But then they do have some other events that Curious posted. There's some earlier. There's, I believe, one around 11 a.m. my time, 3 p.m. my time. So, but I'm glad to see more people using the Raid Helper, because the more, here's the thing about that. The more that we use the Raid Helper to post events, the more consistent they are, the more people that are going to start doing it. And it also shows activity, right? It shows, okay, this guild is active. They are posting events. They're planning things. It gives people time to prepare and plan, to sign up for events that are a few days out or whatever, and it gives them the opportunity to be a part of the group and what's going on. So, and then once we start getting more people, then we can have multiple events going on the same day. So, multiple groups and such. So, but yeah, I think it's a handy tool for sure, and I'm glad we're taking more advantage of it. So, I've already had a few people message me and saying that they were glad that there's events being posted. So maybe, and they said they hadn't had a chance to sign up for any just yet, but they like the fact that they have the ability to when certain events pop within their time range.
Right.
So,
Well, good.
And and Tab was another one. Tab made mention too that he liked seeing that we had events going, and that he could sign up. And I think he's actually signed up for a few.
Yeah, he's been joining us actually on the raids that we've been doing lately. He's been joining us the past few, so it's been good. Yeah. Because he's obviously got his 25 cleric in another guild, and then he's got this bard that he's working on with us, and he's been joining us quite often now.
So I think what he's gonna do, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, he's removed his 25 from the other guild he's in, or he's thinking about it. I don't know if he has yet or not. I may be wrong, but I think he might end up bringing that over and joining us.
That'd be nice.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. Tab he's more of a casual, but he likes to be a part of a larger group that I was hoping he would join us right off the bat, but he wanted to race to 25 as fast as he could for whatever reason, and he had to do that with a larger group. But I think he's seeing now.
Then he's getting killed every time we were doing boxes. He'd get attacked by Polar because they're against Polar, you see. So it's like, oh dear. Yep.
Yeah, and I think I think he's been in a couple of different guilds. I don't think he's still in the same one he originally started in. So it's nice to see him come back around, and hopefully he can get involved with us, because he's really knowledgeable. He's spent a lot of time in the game and in the different phases, and it'd be nice to have another cleric to help heal and do events and things with. So yeah, very nice. It's
Absolutely. Be better
for the raids as well when we start getting big enough for a raid.
Oh, yeah.
The
I'm
content
surprised
as
that
well.
we haven't formed a group to go do the first world boss. He's lower level.
Because we're not big enough. We're not strong enough yet. Then.
You might be surprised. So that world boss, I'm trying to remember. I want to say
Polar went out there last week and got wiped out.
No, Tumok. No. Tumok is the very first world boss, and they made it. Let me see if I can look up his level. He's like, he was meant to be for lower levels to go and fight, like level 16, 17 levels.
I know Polar went out to do a world boss last week. Might be a different one then, but they went out to do a world boss last week and got wiped. So.
Yeah, it's got to be a different one. So Tumok is the first one, and it's meant for level 15, 16, 17, 18s, to go and do. but you know, just going out there and making an event of it would just be fun, whether we get our butts kicked or not. Just keep going and just experiencing it. You know, it's called progression. You know, going checking it out, finding out the mechanics of it, how it works. Again, if I'm remembering correctly, it is a lower level world boss for lower levels. It's not a level 25 world boss.
Right.
Or meant for 25s. And I'm trying to remember the world bosses there. 4 or 5 of them, I think. Regardless, I mean, we're going to need numbers. We're going to need people. But the thing of it is we can try to get as many of the comfy casuals to group up, and then we can reach out to our new allies and see if they jump up and get involved, and then they have other people. And before you know it, we probably have a full raid group that we can go and mess around.
I know we're looking at doing an event with crates, but the crates dropped off the face of the earth because these prices hit the bottom for some reason. They were just like not worth doing in the end. So we were going to do it so that, like, you know, we could just get in there, all the comfy casuals, just get in there, get a crate, and get running crates. But it turned out that we did it with about 8 of us at one point, but then it dropped like to 82 silver each or something. It's like, yeah, it's not worth it for the distance we're going. We're going all the way from Jova to Kalturum and getting 86 silver.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a
It was like
that's fishing over the last few days, so I do have some green fish.
Nice.
But anyway, I don't know who might be able to take advantage of that. So
Kira's is the chef in it. She's making some really cool stuff, actually.
Well, I thought you guys needed the uncommon green fish to do the runs, right?
Right, the uncommon green fish as well for doing the runs, yeah. Yeah, if it's just uncommon, yeah, absolutely. Because you need 5 per crate. And the majority of us don't have rare yet. I mean, I think there's a couple who do. I think Spoda can be rare now already. But then you see, I wasn't too bothered about getting my reputation up massively with the town anyway, because we're gonna end up moving off anyway. Do you know what I mean? So there's very little point in me spending all the time that I've got getting that reputation up if we're just going to be leaving Jova anyway for a new town.
Yeah, that's
precious.
I haven't done it anywhere. I'm not even a citizen anywhere. I was like, yeah, I want to wait till we finalize where we go.
And I'm only a citizen really for the for the storage, to be fair.
No, I get it. That makes sense, especially with you guys gathering and crafting like you are.
Right. My backpacks, my Kalturum one, because I'm. So once you become a citizen with one character, it's actually account wide, which is really sucky because Kalturum is where my dwarf is, and I'm using him for collecting, all of the resources. The problem is, because Tara is actually citizen Jova, I can't become a citizen Kalturum with my dwarf. It's got to be the same citizenship.
Yeah, it's account balance. Yeah. I get why they're doing that, but you used to be able to. But
I don't understand why. Enlighten me. Why are they doing that then? That doesn't make sense.
Well, because you could use your different accounts. Guilds can use their alts to push for other. They would control more of the nodes, right? More of the because think of Polar.
Oh, I
Think
see.
of-
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? If they had and they got tons of alts. So
Yeah. They were like, oh, jump in on an alt, and we'll take control of another node. Yes, I see. Yeah, it does make sense now. Yeah, I never thought about it that way.
And there's even more stuff that could be, you know. So yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Never saw it that way. I never even thought of that. Yeah. You see how little game abusing I do? I don't do any of this shit. So I would not have even thought of something like that.
Either, but yeah. I guess you know, you just get used to seeing it all the time, right, to happen. But yeah, no, I get why they had to change it.
That's hilarious.
So, I mean, this says you can. People are beating it with 16 people, anywhere from 16 to 30 people.
All right, okay.
But I'm not finding the information that it is supposed to be the easier out of all of them to kill. But, it's still. Yeah, we did.
So what level's your character up to now, by the way?
Well, I haven't played since we got rolled back, right? So.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
That was painful. Oh.
I was almost to the next level, and I got pushed back. So I think I'm 17, maybe 18, somewhere around.
Nice.
I'd definitely like to try to group with you guys at some point today.
So you're as high as my mage. That's good.
Nice, good. I was trying to catch up. So I know some are what 20 plus now, right? There's guys.
Yeah. Yeah, a couple of them dinged up 20, 21 last night. So yeah.
Nice. I wouldn't mind, it'd be fun to do some little alt runs too at some point, like schedule little alt event runs where we can level up some of our, you have an altar too, don't you? Didn't you make a cleric?
I've got a cleric, yeah.
What level is your cleric?
13.
Oh, okay, nice. See, that'd be fun. Have you been leveling with a group with your cleric, or just doing stuff on your own?
No, just solo and just getting resources.
I got you. It would be cool to set up, like all event nights and stuff to where grab your alt, and then that way there are some new people that that have joined that their characters are lower that might benefit from the runs as well. So it may not be their alts, but actually their mains.
Well, for me, I'd have to learn completely different gameplay because I'm actually playing him as a paladin. So he's got full heavy armor on, and I'm like tanking and stuff. No, I've just gone single mace at the moment, two-handed mace.
Okay.
But yeah, he's pretty good.
I played a cleric with a shield and mace, and it actually it's pretty nice, man.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. I didn't think to do that until last phase. We were running around with a guy that was doing it, and I was like, I never thought of doing it that way. But that's the great thing about Ashes; it has the flexibility to.
Right, you can. Why shouldn't you be able to? I mean, they used to say, "Oh, you can only wear cloth if you cast because it might interfere with your nature and being around nature and all that." Ashes threw all that away and said, "You can wear whatever the hell you want. You might not get the stat bonuses you want, but you can wear whatever you want. If you're a squishy mage and you want to solo, get some heavy armor on.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I like it.
So you can be that battle mage if you want to,
my Rogue is 17.
Nice.
Yeah, I gained a level before the rollback, and then that rolled me back from 17 back to 16 again. So that was painful. 8 hours of grinding.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. It wasn't quite that much for me, but I was about to hit 18, and it rolled me back to I'm 39% in, so it wasn't a huge loss for me.
Right.
I'm at 39% to going into 18. Yeah, it's still a bummer, but I mean I get it. It's it's alpha. You know, things that are gonna happen.
Yeah.
We're here to test the game.
I just wish people wouldn't exploit it and they'd actually report it as a bug instead. You know.
Yeah. Oh, I'm right there with you, man. But you know, when there's PvP involved and it's a very competitive atmosphere, there's always going to be people that are going to try to do things they can do to get above and ahead of other groups, and then those groups are going to do the same. Not that we do that or I would do it, but you know, it's unfortunate that but people are always going to try to find a way to get that edge on somebody else.
Right.
When it comes to being super competitive. There's the backwoods club coconut guy. I just logged in for a minute, but I think that's the guy that the group was talking to the other day about.
Yeah.
I was actually logging out. I had just left the voice channel. Asper and I were chit-chatting with Tab, and I had just logged out of the game, and I logged out of Discord. I had stepped away for a moment to grab a drink, and then I saw that you jumped in. I was like, oh, I'll jump in the same.
Go to bed, dude.
Yeah, I'm going too tired. Let's see.
Tab's wife
Tab's
be
wife
home.
must be home.
Otherwise, he'd be on now.
Who's typically on with you at this time?
Asper. He was on chatting away for several hours last week. His wife was away, so he was able to stay on later and get up a bit later in the mornings because his meetings weren't until like about 9:30, 10 o'clock. So.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But he says, once she's back, I won't be able to stay up so late. I'm just saying, man. You know what I mean? You gotta respect the wife, you know. So.
Definitely. I'm just doing a quick run to the Discord, make sure everything's squared away and no issues, and then
Good deal.
Let's see. So you're working right now? You're streaming your drive?
Yep.
Very cool.
Sure am.
Here's
like to log in the morning when she's still laying in bed. She'll jump off the phone or a tablet. Oh yeah, it's so funny. People are just funny. I get people coming out the stream quite a lot during the day, actually asking where we're at and doing. So, you know, in and out. It's fine. It entertains people. That's the whole idea of it.
Yeah. No,
Bit
it's
of light
cool.
entertainment.
I think I talked to you a little bit. I planned on trying to stream the start of Phase 3, but then, of course, everything went to crap.
Yeah.
Can't do that, but no, that's cool. The big. I enjoy meeting people from all around the world. I think it's a really fun thing, and for the people that meet you, they get to see your countryside, that's awesome that they don't normally.
They may never come to Ireland. You know.
Exactly.
May want to go to Ireland at some point, and they get to see places they wouldn't normally see as well. My guess is some of the places I get are pretty far out there.
Yeah, that's awesome. Ooh, excuse me. I pop in from time to time when I can, but typically when you're driving, and I have popped in a few times, but I'm typically sleeping. Like I'll pop in probably once I get off the computer here and I'm on my phone for a minute, settling down.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm normally on my way to sleep.
It's all good. Good shit.
Yes, sir.
Get yourself sorted out on Discord, get everything sorted on there, squared away, and get yourself in bed, man.
So Asper, for you, I mean not Asper, I apologize, man, I'm tired, my brain's shut down. Para, for you, and we were just talking about Asper, so for you, any games coming out in the next few months that you may also be playing on the side or interested in?
I don't think so. I'm usually a one-trick pony. I can't focus on multiple games too often. You know, I like to focus. My time's very limited, especially in the evenings. And then at the weekends, I like to focus on one game. So I just generally stay on one game. I know there's some MMORPGs coming out there in the next few months that are getting a lot of hype, but I'm not really interested. I'm happy where I am.
And yeah, I can't imagine playing multiple MMOs. I mean, one takes up enough time. So Though one thing I will do if I'm playing an MMO, because again, my first love as far as gaming is shooters. So I can play an MMO and then jump into like a squad, you know, to play a few rounds of some type of shooter. Like for example, Battlefield's coming out in the near future.
Yeah.
I think that might be fun to group up with some people in. Also, a really cool game called Arc Raiders. It will be in the same month, towards the end of the month as well. So in October.
I get you.
Those two games alone should bring some traffic in. So.
Hope so.
People joining. Yeah. Well, all right, man. I am out of here. Thanks for the talk, and thanks again for everything, Asper. I mean, God, geez, sorry, Para. My brain is shutting down. I'm going to bed. I'm going to sleep. Thank you, man. Enjoy. Be safe on the road, and I'll catch you maybe a little later today. So, but I may have lost you, but have a good day, man. Be safe. Good night, Para.
Good morning, my darling. How are you? I'm all right. It's a glorious day, isn't it? It's bloody cold. I had ice on the car this morning, the first time this year. Yeah. So I don't know if you need to stick the heating on or not. Obviously, you know how to, right? So yeah. Okay. You're gonna have a busy day. Yeah. All right. Well, happy birthday to you. Hopefully your day goes well. And maybe your boss will log in and just say, you should take the day off, it's your birthday. But I doubt that'll happen, right? All right. I just thought I'd say hello. Everything okay? Yeah. Had woke up this morning with next to my head on the pillow. Very unusual. Not had that before. Yeah. Very unusual. And then I got up. Obviously, I wanted to close the kitchen doors because I wanted to clean up in there. And then about 10 minutes later, I heard him meowing outside the door, the kitchen door. So I let him through and he just toddled off out. But yeah, he was on the pillow right next to my head. So I was like, I thought you'd snuggled up or something. I'm like, is that your head? I'm like waking up. I'm like, is that your hair? It wasn't. It was him. I was like, oh dear. Hey dear. Anyway, I just thought I'd say hello. Hopefully your day gets going today and it gets going good. Not too bad. Not too bad at the moment. Well, what's up? I engaged more yesterday. No? No, I don't want you to be angry with me. Well, it's not okay. If you're upset, then it's not okay. No. But I came off it a lot more yesterday. I was off it for majority of the morning I come off it. And then yesterday afternoon I was off it again, but obviously you're out, so this doesn't make any difference, does it? And then I came off it early and came through and spent a couple of hours in the living room with you. Well, it was 2 episodes. Hour and a half. I'm sorry. I don't want you to feel hurt and I don't want you to feel alone. Is it because of the time spent on the game you feel more disconnected? I didn't realise it was hurting you. Well, we're going to have to figure that out then. Okay.
Yeah. Wait. Rest of your load is up top then, and there's 4.
Bay 2?
Bay 2, yeah.
I will take actions that are necessary then. Right. I guess I just need to know what the limitations are then. If there's obviously limitations somewhere I'm not seeing, and I'm not trying to hurt anyone, so just go on it a couple of hours a night or something, or what? I do want to be a part of it. I do. I don't want anyone being hurt on account of me. I don't like that. I don't want anyone to be pissed off at me or hurt me or whatever. I don't want that. So I'll do what I need to do. I certainly don't want people thinking I'm just floating around, not being part of the family. It's not my intention at all. Try and fix it. See what I need to do. Fix it. I don't know. I thought I'd made the effort to make sure that I was kind of off my game a lot more yesterday, which I was. And I don't know. Probably because you were out shopping. You were out quite a lot in the afternoon or the morning, whatever. So I didn't. I guess you didn't see that. It's fine. All right, I'll chat to you a bit. Love you. Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
I'm pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. It's a beautiful day. Parked up, getting my load. Heading back out to Cork after this. Been to Ireland before? Have you been to Ireland before? Oh, England. Okay. I know England. That's where I'm from. What part of England did you visit? Thanks for the follow. All right. London I know very well. Newcastle I know very well. Edinburgh not so much. North London's where I'm from. And I have family up in Newcastle. In Ashington. Where are you from, may I ask? I'm going to say
Say
Netherlands, given the NL,
but
could be
could be anywhere, right?
You hear
me double.
Let me have a little look, see if I can fix that. May well be a setting on this one, actually. There you go. That should fix that issue. Good. Yeah, sometimes in the morning, especially when it's early, I don't quite set things up correctly. Half asleep and all that, you know. My brother's actually married to a Dutch girl. They live in the Dutch Antilles in Bonaire. So, and my oldest daughter lives out there in the Netherlands. She's married to a Dutch guy too. So yeah, we get around. Yeah, at the moment I'm just being loaded. As soon as I finish loading me, I'll be back on the road again. Got here about 20 minutes ago. So about another 10 minutes and I'll be heading back out again. We're in a place called Clonmel, which is kind of mid-central Ireland, north of Cork, south of Dublin. And then we'll be heading back down to County Cork and down to a port called Ringaskiddy, where we'll be taking the box off and then getting on to our next job. Yeah, I've got, I think I'm taking milk powder today. Ireland has the best cows because they're all free-ranged. They're all out there on the pastures. So we have very, very good milk. And have a lot of plants here that dehydrate the milk, turn it into powder, and then send it all across the world, really. And it gets put into products like chocolate and baby food and that kind of stuff. We also do lots of butter and cheese as well. You know, Kerrygold cheese, Kerrygold butter. I know Kerrygold goes all over the world. Should be taking about 26 ton, I believe. No, we can. I have a bed here, but no, generally not. I'm with a company that just does day shifts, which is what I prefer. I'm not up for all of this spending time away from my family, so I'm happy just to do days, get home, have a regular day. But there are a lot of the trucks out here that do, continental work. They'll be driving from Ireland, get on the ferry, and then they'll head to France and Spain, that kind of thing. But it's just not for me. I like my home comforts too much.
English, yes. I'm in Ireland for, I don't know. I like it here. I prefer it here, I guess. The people are nice. The driving's nice. It's a nice country. Very scenic. Everyone needs a change sometimes, right? It has its hills. It's I wouldn't say it's flat. We have mountains. Definitely not flat like the Netherlands. That's for sure. The outside of Ireland especially has got a lot of mountains on the edges and the coastlines. I guess towards the center it's a little more flat. It's a beautiful place though. I did actually have my map up there on the other corner, but I took that off because I think it was blocking too much of the view, so people could see where I was. Very recently, actually, I usually stream a lot of gaming, and I just started, I guess, maybe 2 weeks ago, doing some truck content. There's some American friends of mine that said they'd be interested in watching it, so I was like, why not? People get to see a little bit of Ireland they haven't seen, and you know, might be of interest to some people. You like the trucking, or do you just like the scenic? Yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't know. I haven't seen that many truck streams, I guess. I saw a couple. I think I saw the Trucker Dale or something in England. Had a look at his. But honestly, yeah, it's only been about 2 weeks, and I'm sure as things pick up, you know, it's here if people want to drop in and drop out. It's absolutely up to them. It's just on now during the day, so people can drop in if they want to. But the views we get, I mean, we went to, where did I drive us to last week? Drove us to Galway last week. We went across the top of the Gulties, the mountains there. That was quite beautiful. I don't know, I've always liked to see different countries as well. So it's kind of funny. We're actually, where I'm parked up here on the bay, that's actually, all those caravans are what we have travelers be here. Yeah, we're an hour behind, so we're 8:50 now, and you're, I believe, 9:50. So I don't think you get them as much as what we do in the Netherlands. They're travelers. Those caravans you can see in front of us, they're traveler caravans. They kind of pull up into an area that's vacant, and they'll just park up there and live there. Interesting. Yes. Yeah, gypsy is one word for it, I guess. Yeah, well, they call themselves travelers. But yeah, same kind of thing. They'd get moved on by the police over there, wouldn't they? Yeah, we have them quite common. The Irish traveller community is quite large here. You know, they'll move into places, and providing they're not causing a problem, they don't really get moved on. I mean, these ones have been here a long time. They've got chickens out there and everything. It's kind of bizarre. And it's actually what you do as a truck turnaround point. So if you're on the other side of that fence and you're driving down, then that's just a turnaround point for the trucks. But now they've moved in there. Yes, they do. They do. Yes, yes, yes. They do marry quite young and get their first caravan. But yeah, you're right. There is actually a TV show on the Irish traveling community. Yeah. Quite beautiful, clear skies today. How's the weather over there today? Looking good? I know we had some storms move through at the weekend. 2 times on the screen. No, it's that's the company I drive for, the Little Island Transport. I just thought it'd be good on there. I drive for that company. I was like, why not advertise their name while I'm on there, like, you know? Kind of gave it. I like symmetry, so I put it on both sides. Right, it's kind of a play on words, because obviously Ireland is IR and Island is IS. So yeah, it's kind of a play on words. Sure. Like I say, we'll get going shortly. Just waiting for our load to finish. And then we'll be heading back to Cork. Quite a nice little drive back, actually. We'll go through come off the motorway and go through a couple of towns at Fermoy, heading south.
The summer's ahead of this week's UN Jeff. He says it's crunch time for the businessman's campaign. He has 2 since last week. He needs 2 more, but he was blocked at Carlo on Friday afternoon, and I think that was a very significant blow, really, because it sort of signals that the parties are closing ranks. Now, he was complaining about that over the weekend, saying that this was a denial of democracy by the big parties, etc., etc. Other people, I suppose, take a different view, saying this is what happens in elections. You vote for your guy, I vote for my guy. Party. Call 059-917-3762 or visit carlodentalcentre.ie. How good is your insurance policy? Well, we know you need the right cover as well as the right price. For extra time if checking in or dropping bags at the terminal. A technical issue affected check-in and boarding systems at airports and the West Bank immediately. 4 countries are set to officially recognise the state of Palestine as the to say no to have their own opinion, to be able to check. Very nice. The injuries are not believed.
445630.
Have to wait until injury time to equalise through Gabriel. Yola suspended this packet.
Rasher sausages, eggs, bin bags, toilet roll, toothpaste stuff.
Under a U.S. law forcing TikTok's Chinese owner to divest its U.S. arm over data security concerns. That's it for now. More at 10.
20 seconds just isn't enough time to tell you all the value you can bag at Maxwell, so I better not waste any more time. Bread, cornflakes, bananas, oats, tea, coffee, milk, apples, ham, cheese, rice, pizza.
Usually parked up about anywhere between 15 minutes and 4 hours. But today, usually about half an hour here. I should be heading out soon. Not much driving going on. Sorry. But it's good. It makes me, it gives me time to clear my taco card so I can drive again.
The Pat Kenny Show. With Aviva car insurance. For peace of mind in minutes, you can count on Aviva. On the phone or online at aviva.ie.
This is News Talk.
Hey, Crazy. Nice to see you, man. Ninja Stick, you should be sleeping by now.
sitting in for Pat here this morning. Well, on this Monday morning show, a major spike in landlords selling up after the government increases the pressure zone. Authorities said they're to be extended across the entire country. Large landlords will be banned from implementing no-fault evictions and will only be able to make changes to the rent if the tenant leaves the property voluntarily. Kate O'Connor wins a story. Silver heptathlon at the World Athletics Championships in Tokyo. Kate O'Connor is doing all she needs to do here. Kate O'Connor, the World medalist to the USA. Donald Trump shows more division at Charlie Kirk's memorial service. We get full analysis from CNN, John King. He did not hate his opponents. He wanted the best for them. That's where I disagreed with Charlie. I hate my opponents. Laura Darling discusses her new book, Love Your Vulva. Women don't know what their own vulva looks like. If we took a picture of your vulva and put them all up here behind it, you would figure it out. And the UK joins Portugal, Canada, and Australia in formally recognising the state of Palestine. So today, to revise the hope of peace and a two-state solution, I state clearly, as Prime Minister of this great country, that the United Kingdom formally recognises the state of Palestine. You can always text us on 53106 or WhatsApp us on 087 1400 106. We'd love to hear your thoughts and opinions on anything we're discussing on the program here this morning. You can also email patkenny@newstalk.com or follow @PatKennyNT on X. Now, the announcement of a nationwide rent pressure zone has triggered a mass exodus of landlords from the market. A real estate alliance report reveals a major spike in landlords selling up after the government announcement in June. Impact will this sudden supply increase have on the market? Seamus McCarthy, spokesperson for the Seamus welcome to studio. Thank you, Kira. So these new rules are not actually going to come in, they're not going to be implemented until next year, but they were signalled, of course, in June. So tell us exactly what the rules are.
Okay, so the rent pressure zones, or as people would know them, RTMP, was they were introduced in Ireland back in 2016. The initial view on them was that they were to stabilise the rental market. And obviously we had a significant lack of supply. Rents were going one way, and to be fair, I suppose something needs to be done in that short term. So one would have felt in 2016 it was to stop that until supply increased. I suppose we've seen amendments to the RPZ in 2021, and now we see in June of this year further amendments, which now mean the entire country of Ireland is a rental pressure zone. So as a consequence to that, landlords, I suppose...
Oh, it's in big bags. It's in 25-kilo bags. And then it's palletized and then loaded up on the back. Milk powder is actually very difficult to transport in a powder form if it's not bagged. They do have the those trailers that you'll see. They look like fuel, but it's not actually fuel or liquid. It's a powder. But the slightest bit of moisture, and the powder becomes very, I guess, very sticky. So they seal them up. Jump out, actually see where we're at. I don't think we're that far off.
From 315 to 95. So this is for a very, very short period of time.
So what are you doing with your day today, then, Irene?
Unfortunately, it was short-lived. In essence, our agent confirmed the need and agent prices were back on track again and above that 300,000 limit. But I suppose what it does go to show you here is that if that.
All right, that's something I can certainly look at.
Been happening over many, many years now.
You think keep it simple, do you?
And it's not making the impact that's required. And as a consequence, then we're consistently seeing increases in value. And in terms of
I see. Yeah, we do a very similar thing with our energy over here. Usually before we sell it or whatever, we'll get somebody in and get it assessed. That might be conform with all the EU rules now, because I think over in Ireland they said that rentals have to conform to a certain energy rating. So. All these EU rules now, there's so many of them, you don't know where they're coming and going. Brussels just keeps changing it whenever they want to, or add in whatever they need. Yeah. It's nice to be dry, that's for sure. Let's just see what I can do with this, shall we? Let's have a look, see if we can make this look a little simpler. So we can remove that there. In fact, let's do it the other way around. Let's do that one there. Good morning, Crazy. How are you today? It's very difficult logging into my computer and doing things from here, but it's done. There you go, Irene. What do you reckon to that now? Is that more suited, do you think? Ah. No, it's not difficult at all. I have one for the rear. The problem is, because I connect and disconnect to different trailers all the time, you'd see the back of the trailer, or the front of the trailer, more often than not from the back of my truck. Doesn't give the best viewing experience, I don't think. I don't know. I've been playing with it. I have another camera. I guess it's similar to a security camera, I guess. It's got one that rotates on the top and can be controlled, and then one with a fixed view. And I was playing with the idea of putting it on top of the truck, actually, because it's an outdoor camera. And then you can actually have the one looking over the rear, and then also the one that's on the that can be moved around, can be controlled by the viewer. So the viewer would click on a button and be able to move that camera around. So that's something I was looking at. Maybe it's something I'll do. I just haven't decided yet. It might clutter the screen up too much. I don't know. Crazy, why are you so sleepy? He's doing sleepy farts this morning, I guarantee it. Get yourself on Discord, young man. Come and say hello. We have Irene here from the Netherlands. She's just waiting for me to give some view, but unfortunately right now, I'm parked up getting loaded, and there's nothing I can do yet. What time did you go to bed last night, Crazy? You have an early night or a late one? My guess is you were up till silly o'clock. 10 p.m. What are you talking about? Frickin' hell, what do you do? 12 hours of sleep? I wish I had that. I think I was in bed about 10 or 11 p.m. and up at 4 a.m. this morning. You wake up at 5:30 or 6 a.m. Oh my God. And then you lay in bed for an hour. I can't do that. I wake up and I'm like wired. I need to get up. "12 hours sleep. Can you imagine? I can't even imagine having 12 hours sleep. My body would be like, what are you doing? "12 to 13 hours sleep." Yeah, exactly. 5 or 6 hours a night. Exactly, Irene. I'm right with you. Crazy with his 12 and 13 hours. Poof. I would have to be so medicated to do that. I mean, yeah. Yeah, exactly. 12 hours.
About delays from missing stock, so.
Oh no, shit.
He's going to load you up now, so.
All right, perfect. Where was it missing to? Where was it hiding?
It got transferred down into the basement there.
Ah. All right, well, I appreciate it. Thanks. All right, they're going to finish loading me shortly. If I had 12 hours sleep, I would be buzzing. Yeah, but we can't. I mean, I can't. I have a family for a start, and I don't. No, I don't think my body will allow me to. You see, if I lay in bed too long, my back starts aching, and then I feel agitated, and I can't. I do have pets. Yeah, I have 2 dogs. Christ, if I go through my list of pets, you wouldn't believe it. We have 2 dogs. One is a sheepdog German Shepherd cross, and one's a Labradoodle sheepdog cross. We have, yeah, go take your dog out. And then we have, what do we have? We have 6 cats because we rescued so many. Somebody had left them in a bag by the side of a road. Can you believe that? Can you believe people still do that? Kittens. Unreal. And I have 5 chickens as well because I love my fresh eggs. So nice having fresh chickens. Fresh eggs, sorry. Fresh chickens, yeah. Delicious fresh eggs. There's nothing like it. The way the yolk just sits on top of the egg white, doesn't move. Wonderful. Yeah, my girls are good. I did actually have, I had 8 at one time, and I used to let them free range all around the back area. I mean, I've got almost an acre. Oh, that's a shame. Sorry to hear that. Jack Russells are a bit. I'm not sure I could handle a Jack Russell. We had foxes come and eat some of my chickens. That's how good my chickens were. Oh, was he just old, or what happened? Oh, we have an axolotl as well, which is like they're quite rare actually. They were starting to become extinct, but now people are keeping them as pets, which is it looks it's like a lizard, but that lives in the water. It's pretty cool. Oh no, that's awful. I'm so sorry to hear that. 6 weeks old and he lives to 9.5 years old. That's go with a broken tooth and he finds out that he's sick. That's such a shame. Goodness me. Yeah, see, one of my dogs, she jumps up on the bed now and sleeps right next to me. Yeah, they're great company dogs. They really are so loyal. a man's best friend. They really are, you know. And they all have their own character, you know. It's very different for each one, I think. That's a shame. Well, you could go to a vet rehousing or a veterinary shelter. That's what we did. We adopted dogs that weren't wanted elsewhere. We took them in, and one was 8 months when we got her, and the other one was a year old. And they were both what we call rescue dogs because they were no longer wanted by the families that they were with. So we took them on. Gotta have some caffeine. Get me ready for the road ahead. Although it's actually a fairly short drive. It's about an hour and 30 minutes, hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, it'll always be different. It's a different connection with each dog, I think. Yeah. Yeah, dogs are very, very different. Like I said, they've got different characters, so your connection will be different with them. One of mine is very, very needy. She just loves cuddles. She doesn't like anyone else giving me cuddles. But the male, he loves his cuddles, but he's quite happy for, you know, everyone else to give me a hug or things like that. But the female, she's very jealous dog. She doesn't. Yeah, I'm enjoying it with you. She doesn't get angry or aggressive with anybody, but she just likes to have me in her own space, you know. All right, we are loaded. Get some air in the system. Quite heavy now, so we have to get the air suspension piled up and get us out on the road. Shouldn't take long. You know, a really good cure for a dog that just pulls on the lead all the time? As soon as he pulls, stop, turn around, walk the other way. Every time he pulls, stop, turn around, and walk the other way. Eventually, they will only want to be walking right next to your legs. That's how I taught mine, and it really does work. Right, I need to close the back up. I'll be back in a second. Yeah, trust me, that works. It really does. It might take you like half an hour of practice for a couple of days. I promise you, if you just stop, turn, walk the other way every time he pulls, they won't pull anymore. Dogs are smart. They'll do whatever they can, get away with whatever they can. All right, we need to go down to the office, get our paperwork sorted out, and then we can get out of here. Oh my life! Yeah, don't bother with the operation. Not for a dog. I know we love them and they are part of the family, but €8,000. That's a lot. I'm not sure I'd be doing €8,000 for our dogs, even though we love them. Right, just get the paperwork. How are we doing? You right? Just thought you could sign this if you wanted to. Get that done, and then you can take the second page, and then it's all on there and ready for you.
We done already.
Oh, you are efficient.
The boys send us everything we need to see when they're on the base.
Okay.
I'm about to refuse the other container.
Why? What's wrong with it?
It's covered in poo.
What, inside?
Inside. Very badly covered in poo.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. Have you already told the driver or not? Oh, Christ.
Game off today. But it's really bad.
On the floor of the inside? How the hell did poo get in there? Bird poo?
It looks.
Really?
Yeah. One part. Birches. The one side there is like ground.
On the inside of the trailer? Oh my life. Why the hell didn't they see that when they picked it up on Friday?
I didn't even show you the picture.
Seriously, on Friday when the person picked that up, they should have looked at it and refused it.
So that's one part of it. What the it's on the walls. And then look at that.
Oh, for Christ. That should never even be picked up, for Christ's sake. Well, I guess somebody will be coming back in a minute. Fucking hell. That's ridiculous. Yeah, but it shouldn't be like, it's... Whoever picked it up should have refused it. That's mad. I'll ring the office now, actually. I might be able to get back there, drop this, and come straight back with another box. So I'll talk to him. Fucking hell. Mind you, he'll probably do that. So he won't. There's brakes. Yeah, he should be able to do it. He's got time to do it. I'll talk to the office anyway. Sorry? Tivoli. But this will actually go at Ring of Skiddy, I think. This does. All right. Drama. Okay. I'm going to make a quick call. Okay. I have clearance to go. We are going to go straight to Ringaskiddy. Yeah, sorry, Trace. I had to turn my mic off when I'm on the phone with the office. I can't have you hearing all of our secrets. Ninjistic, you still there? I thought you were going to bed, my man. Look how bright the sun is this morning. It's crazy. About as crazy as crazy. He is in bed. You see, he's going to fall asleep looking at the lovely Irish countryside in a minute. That's what he'll be doing. Crazy takes his dogs out for such a fast walk. I mean, he was gone like 5 minutes. Those poor dogs. I take them for at least half an hour, Crazy. Come on. Why is that a little bit blurry? I see it on the screen. I see it. It's cleared it up now. He peed 4 times, took a dump, and that was it. Right? Yeah, as soon as they take a shit, you take them straight back home. That's the rule. You see, mine hold on to it for as long as they can, knowing that as soon as they've gone toilet, I'll take them back. So they're like, nope, we're not going. So we're in a little town called Clonmel right now. It's north of Cork. Oh, just go over the white lines there. And we are heading south shortly on the motorway. And then coming off, going through a few small towns at Fermoy on the M8. And we'll be going through Rathcormac, Watergrass Hill. Lovely little small towns. And then we'll be heading south under the Jack Lynch Tunnel, onwards to Ringaskiddy, where the box will be taken. And then I will be getting a refrigerated unit and getting loaded at a place called Bandon Vale Cheese. I'll be picking up 26 tons of cheddar cheese. And with that, I'll be heading back to CCT, which is in Ringaskiddy. Drop that off, and then I'll be finished, I think, for the day. So quite a busy one, but I'm hoping that it all works out quite smoothly. So yeah, milk powder in the morning and cheese in the afternoon. So it should be a good day. Oh, don't even go there. I love the really mature vintage cheddar. I'm not so keen on things like Stilton and stuff, though. I'm not interested in blue cheeses. I don't know, they just taste like old socks. But you get that nice, sharp vintage taste. It's good. I agree. And that nice, dry texture as well that comes with a vintage cheese. Yeah. We have one here which is, what is it? It's vintage cheddar. And I think that's a Kerry one, I think. Kerry Ingredients. They do a really nice vintage. And you cut it, and as you're cutting through it, it kind of like just breaks apart. It's just so nice. I don't see the point in all of these mild cheddars. If you're going to have cheese, it needs to have a little bit of bite. Especially on a sandwich or in a salad. Oh, got to do it then. Look at these lovely blue skies we have today. What a wonderful day. And we'll be passing the Galties today, the Galtee Mountains. Passing right between them. You know, cheese keeps you awake though, Ninja Stick. I don't know why, but apparently it keeps you awake. So you're not supposed to. We were always told growing up not to have cheese before you go to bed. It gives you nightmares. But I don't know if that's true. Crazy, get yourself on Discord, my man. Then you can tell me about how many times your dog shit. You're hilarious. So Eileen was saying there that trucker streams are usually very popular. So maybe it's my description of the channel right now because I've got both trucking and gaming in there. I was actually thinking of creating a second Twitch stream just for trucking, but then it's unfair for those that have already subscribed that also want to watch the trucking because then they get commercials. And that's not fair. So I'm just going to keep it as it is, but I might have to change the description going forward, maybe. Stop crashing. It does. It's like, it's my chin. Stream's actually quite clear today as well. That truck passed me so clear, so close just then. We had about 2 inches between us. So strange. Us truckers do trust each other quite a lot. I mean, he could have had me off the road easily there because I pull in nice and close to the edge so he could pass. Nice bit of countryside passing up here. As you can see, Eileen, if you're still watching there, it's quite hilly. So nowhere near as flat as the Netherlands. Absolutely flat. Love that place though. I love all the canals. Don't know if anyone else has been in Netherlands, but it's quite beautiful. This road here will take us to a couple of roundabouts. We'll go around them, get onto the motorway, head south. But I don't like being on the motorway the whole time, so I'll come off when I can and use the side roads. It's a bit more interesting. The motorways are just so boring. It's great if you want to get from A to B really quickly, but otherwise, I like to just take a pace, you know? Take it easy. I think there must be a tractor up front. because everybody's going very slow.
Depends really on where the relationship goes. But I think initially this is going to be needed for specific information. Because you add up lots of information, it may create a you've received in other areas.
No, maybe it's not a tractor. I think that car broke down that we passed. Yeah, that one on the left there that we just passed, I think broke down. But we have got a tractor ahead as well. I knew there was a tractor. Had a feeling, speed we were going, I was like, that's got to be a tractor. So yeah, we're going to pass him quickly before we get to the corner. He is carrying apples. So the tractor you're going to see there on the stream, he is carrying apples. Clonmel is a very, very major cider producing area. They grow some really beautiful apples here in the orchards. And then, I don't know if you guys will have heard of it. It comes by two names, Magners and Bulmers cider. It's the same, just has two different names for some reason. In England, we call it Magners, and in Ireland, they call it Bulmers. But it's the same. And this place, creates masses and masses and masses of it. So this is where it all comes from. Drink Magners or Bulmers. That's where it's from, is Clonmel. That's where it's brewed and then distributed. It's a very nice cider, actually. But you can see how green the area is around here. It's beautiful. There you go. The apple farm shop there. This is all orchards that we passed on the right-hand side. On the left, not so much. That's more, cattle and barley, I think, on the left. And then on the right, though, it's apple orchards. In the distance, you'll be able to see in a moment, you'll be able to see the Galtee Mountains. It's quite nice, actually. There's a walk that goes up the Galtees, up the side of the Galtees. And when you get to the top, there's a big lake, like an aqueduct. And it's just so flat, it looks like a mirror. And it's surrounded by hills, so this mirror of water, this body of water is so flat. And then you see the mountains on the side, and then through the reflection, it just looks really cool. Quite a walk. It's about a 3-mile, 4-mile walk uphill. But it's really worth it for the scenery once you get up there. Only takes about 2 hours to get back down there. Amazing how mountains look so small when you're far away. I mean, they're not the biggest mountains in Cork, in Ireland, but we like them. They're quite pretty. They get white caps on there in the winter. And the next roundabout, we'll be taking a left and then heading down to the M8, which is the motorway heading south. Towards Cork. We're currently 82 kilometers from Cork and 175 from Dublin. And 26 from Tipperary. So we're right in the middle. It is a beautiful, clear day, but it's also quite cool. I had actually ice on my car this morning. First time this year. 3 degrees, I think it was, and it's now 8 degrees Celsius. For those Americans out there, need to start using the correct standard. Yeah, ice on my car. I was like, is it really that cold? But yeah, there was ice on my car. Oh, that coffee's good. Winter will soon be upon us, that's for sure. See, it's kind of strange because it'll be nice and warm kind of middle of the day, early afternoon. But I did notice it last night. It was starting to cool off. And then today, like I say, it's ice on my car when I didn't have anything to take the ice off with, so I had to just sit there and let the demisters take care of it. Because I'm not ready for winter. I wasn't ready for it to be iced up yet, you know? So when I get home this evening, I'll be sorting all that out. Ready for the winter to come. Probably need to bring all the garden furniture in as well if it's going to be cold like that. Store all that away. I don't think I'll be sitting outside in the ice cold weather. All right, so onto the M8 we go now towards Cork. This will take us straight south past the Galtee Mountains, which are now on our left and our right. I don't know if you'll be able to see it on screen, but as we get onto the motorway over here, to my extreme left is the Galtee Mountains. Quite beautiful. But we're going to go right between the whole lot of them. There's not a black screen there at all. You need to refresh your page because I can see it clearly. Thank you. I am also on the same stream as you. Oh, now it's a black screen. You're right. Okay, that just went black. That's very odd. Let's have a little look at this, shall we? See what's going on. Can really do it while I'm driving, but yeah, that's a very strange one. What on earth is going on here? I might have to pull in and fix this. It looks like, from what I can see, might be the charging cable. I don't know. See if I can get that back in. I think what's happened is the charge cable got knocked out when I was parked up. And because of that, the phone's gone dead. And so has this. Okay, give me 2 minutes. Now we're back on form. Sorry, guys. That's all right. I've got it. I'm only going quite slow. I'm not up to speed yet. I'm only just coming on the motorway, so we will get this back online for you. This is all the challenge of streaming in a truck. Only takes one cable to get knocked out and the whole show goes down, right? So, but we'll soon have it back on, guys. We are just logging back in. We'll be back on. No big deal. Crazy messes with me, you see. He'll be like, I can't hear you, but he can. Or it'll be the screen's gone blank, and it hasn't. Which is why I didn't believe him in the first place when he said that. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Yeah. He says my screen's blank, and I'm like, no, it's not. And then mine caught up and went, yes, it is. Harry. All right, we should be back on now. Kill brightness on this. And then we just reposition it on the thing, and then we're good to go. Oh. It's all good, it's all good, it's all good. We're back online. There we go. That wasn't too bad, was it? Could have been worse. There we are. Thanks, mate. Have a good sleep. Catch you tomorrow, my man. So what are you up to today, crazy? Yeah, I hear you. Farm all day and fight all night. No, sleep all night. Yeah. It's the way to do it, man. Yes, you do. Well, actually, no. You need to get your other dude to handle, surely. What do you want to get a fighter up there for? Ah, yeah. What level are you now? You're like 19, right? Yeah. going up and over the top of the mountains here, and then we'll be heading down. It's quite hilly, actually. They're all the way back to Cork, actually. It's up and down quite a lot. Yeah, we need a lot of willow, man. Jeez. The thing is, though, you can't find willow north. You've got to go south, crazy. You can't find it up the north. Same as ash. I need oak, for example, and you can't find oak up north. You've got to go south. So, I don't know what I'm going to do. I want to get my armor smithing up. If you do me a favor, if you move your fighter up north, can you bring as much oak as you can carry, and maybe I can actually start crafting my armor crafting up there? What do you need all of that for? What are you crafting? Basalt, ruby, zinc, and copper. What are you making? Ah, so you're just collecting all for me then, right? Well, I'll go get that armor smithing up, bro. Tell you what. I'll tell you a really good spot for you, by the way, where you're going to get slate and a ton of granite nodes. Just go out of town and go north. And when you get to that mountain ridge, all the way along the bottom of that mountain ridge is so much granite, you can fill your bags up with every color. Yeah, don't worry about the wood. I'll sort that. I'm actually making all of the zinc and copper fragments actually while I'm up there, up north. And then I'm just going to go south with all of it and grind it away. And I'm not keeping anything grindable either. I'm not taking any rare stuff. I'm taking all the stuff that's better than rare. All of the stuff that's blue, I am throwing into sand. Try and get sand from it. Try and get copper from it. Yeah. Yeah, but for grinding to get the level up now, you see, here's the problem. When Bob left, I spoke to Logistics this morning, by the way, it's all good. But when Bob left, that means we don't have an armor smith. And for me to get my armor crafting up, then I need everything. I don't know if you get more experience if it's blue or heroic, I don't know. But I need a lot, man. It's going to be expensive. I spent maybe 2.5 gold just on Saturday. It's crazy money. Yeah, I'll take zinc. You've got everything. Have you already made it into zinc fragments or not? If not, don't worry, I'll do it. So damn expensive. Fine, I'll process it, that's fine. Look how beautiful and lush this is, crazy. It's lovely here, man. Although the internet isn't great up in the mountains here, but it's beautiful when the internet's working. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's very, very true. I noticed that already. I mean, Asper has not been in a single group grinding. He's just crafting. And I think he's level 18 already. Just crafting, making stuff. It's unreal. But I need to start crafting with power as well. I think I can probably level him quite quickly as well if I start crafting with him. Because I need to get arcane engineering up a lot more. Then I'm supporting 2 characters that are crafting, and it's very, very expensive. I know I was the first one to do arcane engineering. I listed it as my speciality. But I think Snakes is doing arcane engineering. I don't think anyone else is doing arcane engineering. I think it's just me and Snakes. Mathel's doing scribes. I think I'm the only one doing alchemy. Oh, I spoke to Ningistic this morning, by the way. He was very, very, very happy. He logged into his PayPal account and saw people had given him some money towards his motherboard and that. So he actually ordered a motherboard yesterday. And that should be here in a few days. So he's very, very happy. He's so pleased. But just going to carry on subscribing myself and give him some more as and when. Get a few more people to do it because he might need a new CPU. So, but yeah, he was so pleased. He wanted to just thank the community. You know, he was just so happy. Going through a bit of a dark area for internet here as I pass these mountains, but should clear up shortly. Might get a bit spotty. It should be all right. Get back on 5G shortly. 53 kilometers to Cork, just 17 kilometers to Fermoy, where we'll be coming off just before Fermoy, actually. Yeah, we'll be coming off and going through the country roads a little bit more, I think. Give you guys something to see rather than just a long straight road. I mean, it could be quite scenic, don't get me wrong, but it's still just a motorway at the end of the day. One more junction. Yes, I've signed up for Saturday and Sunday, I believe. Can you actually double check that for me? I'm pretty sure I signed up for Saturday and Sunday. That's 2 events. Because I can't do the Wednesday event because that's just after midnight for me. But there are 2 events, Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday was posted as well. Did you see the event for Saturday as well, Crazy? Good. You going to do both? They actually did. We need some more people for the EU. So they made their events on Saturday and Sunday for their lunchtime, so that we can still get on there, you know. But we can make events. Yeah, now they do for us as well, right? But it's we can also do the events. We can create an event if we want to, but we don't have enough people from the EU, unfortunately, to make a team. We would have to invite other people from other guilds, and I don't really want to do that. We could, yeah, we could maybe, or even a 6 p.m. We'd have Spoda, but we don't have a healer. That's the problem. We don't have a healer or a tank, because Rathlor doesn't get home until 10 o'clock my time. Kyrus doesn't come online properly until 10 o'clock my time. So, I mean, they're online, they'll talk and stuff, they're on Discord maybe, but they're not playing. I mean, Kyrus goes and fishes. So, I don't know what we could do. That's why I made that cleric. That's the problem. Now, we have Evil Homer. He's playing mage, so potentially you then have you as tank, me as healer, and then we have Evil Homer as mage. So we could certainly do things like church, something like that. But again, if I do that, then I'm not leveling artisan, and everybody needs armor. So it's like, what do I do then? I only have 2 hours in the evening, you know. You just pull stuff and hit it. That's it. Trip it when it makes a spell that you don't want it to do, or stun it. And if you have really no idea, then you should bring your tank out with Rathlor and let him teach you. That's what we did for Bob. We taught him how to tank. Okay, off here at this junction here, junction 14. And then we're going to head I'm going to head west for a little bit and then south through Fermoy, onwards to Rathcormac, and then on straight through Watergrass Hill, and then back onto the motorway. So the last little stretch, just down to Ringaskiddy, just down south near Carrigaline. Very touristy areas, Carrigaline. Ringaskiddy is where the ferry comes in, so the roll-on, roll-off ferry. So we'll get a lot of people there after their 14-hour trip on the ferry. And we also get them over to Rosslare, the ferries do. So we'll turn right here, go across the top of the motorway, and then head down to Fermoy. Got a lot of weight on. I've got 26.5 tons of milk powder, so we've got quite a bit of weight behind us. Yeah, trucks like to keep nice and tight to the left. We're allowed to ride over the yellow broken lines, provided we're allowing vehicles to go past. So I like to keep tight left and hope that cars and buses and what have you can pass me. Keep my speed down a little bit. One's passing, so I'll bring it back out again. This is actually where I live, Fermoy. So going through my own hometown here. It's quite pretty. It's quite a nice, quaint town. Has everything we need. €166.9 for diesel per litre. 169, so 170. That's expensive. Oh, I need to bring fuel prices down again. Huh? I think I must spend €70 a week just on fuel to get to work. Maybe 80. It's crazy. So as we come around this next bend, you'll actually see the town itself. We're heading towards a bit further in. We do go across a river called the Black Rock River. Strict speed limits down here as well in town, which is good. I like that. It stops people from racing through, you know. Usually get speed cameras down here or speed bands. Taking a nice little picture of your truck or your car. You're going too quick. view of the church on the top of the hill there, overlooking Fermoy as we drive over the river, top of the river here. Nice and glassy today, actually. It's quite pretty. So this is town called Fermoy. Quite pretty, quite a small little town. I dread to even think how much it's costing my company to fill these trucks up. I think they have like 45 or 50 trucks. And I'll go through, I'm going to say on average about 150 to 200 liters a day in the truck. You know, even if they're getting a Hollier's discount, I don't know, but they're still looking at, you know, 100 or 200 bucks a day just on fuel. So that's why, you know, it has a knock-on effect to everything that you buy. You know, if the Holliers are having to put up prices by 20% because of the fuel prices, and I'm shipping milk powder that's going to go to China, then I've got to put, you know, tax extra fuel cost on my part of the shipping. Then you've got the shipping that the actual ships, you know, they're going to have to put prices on because they're running diesel engines to get it across the Atlantic. Then you're going to have people that make the stuff on top of all the taxes they're paying and everything else for shipping for the products. Then the baby food gets shipped back to Ireland and Europe, and you're paying extra for that because it's getting shipped back again and then distributed. So, you know, you could be looking at an extra 1,000, 1,200 euros per box, per container right now. I think it actually went up from 4,000 or 5,000 euros a day, box to ship from here to China. And it actually went up just after the pandemic. During the pandemic, it was starting to go up. And then just after the pandemic, it went up to, I think, went up by about 12,000 euros on top of the price of normal shipping. Starting to peter down a little bit, but not much. So you imagine it's pretty crazy. I mean, we ship pharmaceuticals from here as well. I had 250,000 euros worth of pharmaceuticals in the back last week before last. So we could be shipping anything. And we don't usually know until it's loaded. We don't know what we're shipping. Probably best kept that way, really. Now we're coming out the back of Fermoy, heading towards Rathcormac. Travelers on the right there. Oh, it's good coffee. Oh, 2 of each, eh? Oh,
Aerospace. Space and cyber is really the new frontier. It has been so disruptive globally and immediately. How did you people who actually have, experience in that music? Indeed, well, of course, safety and security are a priority in Terminal 2, but I did courses years ago at emergency planning for airports and for airlines, slightly different courses, but they've got the same fundamental. You do not want to do, believe it or not, is evacuated terminals, because everyone thinks there's so many, the road, I just not, but it isn't just that. Has to be evacuated. They shoot, like the car, like I said before, but aircraft just arrive, which can't be unloaded. But want to go, which may have actually can't take passengers and left there. Your airport fills up, and you can't then some cases land or park aircraft. So somebody aircraft get back to people because they wanted to get that aircraft. So next would be and also places that you use real structures walk away from those sites and then a piece of paper at a police station is the worst thing. Because of course nobody has to figure of the going on. The airlines in one process you'll get their information because they're only on their mobile phones for this month. And by the way, how do you tell some people different airlines they communicate interface with them? Because it's sort of like at the beginning, you know, 5, 6, 7 hours. They don't want to do what they have to do because there was an emergency between just the transfer airport side and another that the checkers seen him in the air made of put it into the ambulance home. Indeed, and I'm so grateful. website before you make the journey to the airport.
Yeah, I'm in a bit of a rough area here. It's a very small town, and it goes down to 4G there, crazy. So just got to wait till we get out of here, and it will go back up to 5G again. But there's a lot of mountains surrounding it as well, you see. So that's why it'll get a bit laggy, and it'll also be a little bit when my camera's trying to focus on things because the sun's directly in front of us or just off the side. So I might have to turn that auto focus off, actually. Don't need it. Should be all right. Should be all right now. Still out of focus, though, isn't it? Yeah. It's trying to focus on a piece of dirt, or is it just off the camera? Let's find out. Wash the windscreen. There you go. Oh, yes, no, yes, no. I think it's the sun's like blasting through, and it just camera doesn't know what to do with it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, so there's still a toll road there on the M8, so we'll continue round through Watergrass Hill, and then we'll be past the toll road. So we don't have to pay €7.80 just to go through a toll. Makes no sense. Ridiculous price. Not that I pay for it, the company pays for it, but I want the company to be profitable, so maybe you get pay rises then, see? Whew. Timber over there. Ash trees. Lots of. Yeah, I need to lock the focus because this keeps changing. I can see it on my screen. It keeps going near and far. I'll wait till I get the port for that one. It's purely because of how bright it is there. Yay, another tractor. Yeah, so I made that birthday cake yesterday for my wife's birthday. It was 4 tiers deep, man, 4. And whew, even a small portion nearly sunk the ship. Pretty tasty, but oh dear. Let's pass this tractor. Hopefully that car will move over. And we'll reduce the speed back down to 80. Had to get up to 90 there just to pass him. But he'll be going a lot slower than me now. All right, we've just switched over to 5G, so you might get a little bit of lag, and then it will catch up and be back on 5G again. Can the ring go? Don't go there anymore. I don't know what you saw. But if it isn't anything bad at all, then don't go back there alone. Just you stay at home. Don't go back alone. Do you 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 All right. Get around here, up the straight to the roundabout, and then back on the motorway for a little bit. Take us down to Ringaskiddy, which is the deep water berth port. So you also get a lot of holiday makers down that way as well, because we get the cruise liners come in. Good old cruise liners. Crazy, get yourself on Discord so I can talk to you, man. Your dog won't mind. All right. And switching from 4G to 5G and then back to 4G, it makes it stutter. So, sorry. Spodo will be on in about half an hour, I reckon. I don't think it was up that late last night. Yes, I know. Camera's gone off. I know. Needs to charge. So I was just saying, it needs charging up. So I'm going to let it charge for a few minutes before I do it again this time. So I'll get to the port, let it charge now, and then once it's charged fully, once it's got about 10%, I'll plug it back in. And we'll go again. It's because I ran it down so much before, you see. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit to adjust back. Pretty sure it wasn't just an update or something. Yeah, it was out of power. We'll let it charge. Morning, Spoda. There you go, Spoda. We just went through a tunnel there, so it gets a bit spotty. I know there's not me screen right now. I decided it was a good idea to unplug my power bank. Now I'm having to put some juice into it. Crazy's online. And I had a chat today with Lingistic, where our friend was discussed.
Your relationship, especially with the UK, economically and politically?
Well, I think that's the British government to decide, and they certainly hope it won't take any more steps that will encourage terrorism in our region. I know the British government would be aghast to think that it is emboldening Hamas, but that is what it is doing. It is empowering Hamas by vindicating its decision to launch this 2 years ago.
You sound quite hostile towards them, so I'm wondering, are you going to take any decisions to somehow punish the UK for what they have done?
I think Prime Minister Netanyahu said that Israel takes measures to avoid taking returns from the general assembly in New York. I think Israel
Countries recognizing Palestine, Iran, they're all strong scale of security.
Tomorrow, Hamas is by far the most popular Palestinian political party. Its support in the West Bank has more than doubled, in fact tripled in the past. People don't realize this. The reason Hamas has become so much more popular is because most Palestinians believe it was correct to launch this disastrous war 2 years ago. And they think it was correct because they think the international community will resist statehood recognition. Hamas indicated in its decision to launch a war and to fight it from tunnels underneath people's feet. And therefore this decision is obstructed. By vindicating it, by showing that it's right, playing straight into its hands. Victory. And also leading to victory. That's still the wrong side of history.
And maybe because all these people that are rubbish, we know that having that defamation underneath the way Aviva Car Insurance. My Aviva policies. Manage your policy anytime, anywhere, all online. Aviva Insurance are
With Kieran Cuddy, the Vmix is kind of presidential election. Essentially, we want to make it a bit better. They're going to represent as well. We have to there at the over, but nothing they say or do is going to embarrass us too much. And at the same time, we want to elect somebody as well as judgment. And if it's your judgment that you can talk about failures of government housing policy, about failures of social policy, about failures of home care policy, and you honestly think you're sensitive, I don't think the government will have a problem with that. And the time for that, protagonistic instead of antagonistic.
with the NC hybrid and electric range.
Weekdays, 4 on News Talk. Good morning from Unio. Make sure you maximize. You've worked so hard to earn it. Visit unio.ie. Unio.
Things like Antonio Honors that make your first job in 3 years slightly less painful. Or early access to the adaptation. It's dying. Real. Call one. And more. 3 Plus. There's nothing there. Like 3 customers only. Registration required. Topics of exchange. You contact 3.8 more details.
KLM Royal Dutch Airlines connect over 116 worldwide destinations from Dublin or Cork Airport by Amsterdam. Discover Barbados, Buenos Aires, Cape Town, Mexico, Tokyo, and much more. Embrace the world on your next unforgettable journey with KLM Royal Dutch Airlines. Book now at klm.com.
Bakery favors to invest, so fantastic advantage. Bakery every best ingredients, perfectly baked bread and treats, tasty price. Fruit, treat, tasty product, leader plus, more value.
More everything you need.
For over 38 years, find more dream kitchen inspiration in our newly launched
the ages broke the washing machine. For more information, call
available from health food stores, pharmacies, and ReviveActive.com. Favorite color starts to run out. Arriving soon. Fast delivery is on time. Don't even be applied. Subscription required. See product page for ordering.
complicated bits, and they all work in harmony to provide a smooth AIG.ie switch your auto insurance and your safety with all claims free.
Morning.
Morning.
Things go right.
Yeah. Other than the fact that my coffee pots are, what a fucking shit morning. Wake up, make coffee, go to fill up my coffee cup, coffee all over the counter, pots overflowing. You know, fun stuff.
Yeah. Great way to start the week, isn't it?
And I should have been up 20 minutes ago and running around trying to find Willow, and instead I fucking logged out way out here in the fucking June dark.
Oh, you all went to the June dark last night, did you?
No, I was just coming out to fuck around and try to see what was out here and maybe gain some XP, but apparently we've got a super good one out in the desert that we need to go hit.
Really?
Oh yeah, Last and Snake took Last out to the desert yesterday, and Snake yesterday in about what 4 hours went from level 19 to 21.
Get the fuck out of here!
No, Snake's almost 20. Snake's at 24.
What the fuck?
You gotta talk to Snake. I don't know where the fuck he's taking people, but he's got it. He's got it figured out. They were using a scroll, and I think Snake was getting like 4,500 XP per kill at level 24, and Last was getting like 20,000.
Fucking hell. So Last requested at 21.
Hmm?
Jesus.
Yeah, they went grinding last night. I don't think
Damn.
it's not that big of a deal. I don't understand everybody's. I mean, I get it. Everybody wants to get to 25 and then worry about gear. To me, I'm like, I get to 25. What the fuck's they're supposed to? What are you supposed to do the rest of the time?
That's kind of where I was, but everybody wants it, so it's like, well, I don't want to be left behind, so I can't fucking group with everyone. You know?
I'm not worried about it at this point. I'm level 20. Yeah, I was gonna do some shit out here, but we need fucking willow trees. And I should have gotten up 20 minutes earlier, so I could have been there for fucking restart. I suppose you can't knock or accept or anything when you're doing your truck thinging, huh?
Yeah, I can. As I'm parked up right now, so give me a second. Hey, Arton, how you doing, man? Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to quickly accept this joint load from one of our guildies here. Excuse me a second. So I'm going to knock on yours.
Gotcha.
And then start sharing chat. And there we go.
Perfect.
Container, booking reference. Drop this container off, and then I am heading to Bandon Vale Cheese for some more cheese. Woohoo! Hey, Ginu, how you doing?
It's going. I've been catching all of these different Ashes streams, like anybody that's advertising dropping keys, trying to get a key.
Yeah.
I unfortunately don't have
for
any.
Willow. Have any what? Keys?
Keys.
Ah.
I mean, I realize like I've got a snowball's chance because there's like hundreds of people that are already in these streams. So,
Oh, sure.
I've talked to a few people via Dune who are just like, oh, I know so many people. Like, I could get them each to kick in like $5. I'm sure we could buy you one. And I'm like, I don't want people like. I only just joined this group. I'm not looking for handouts. Like, but I'll take my chances. Trying to do the stream stuff because maybe I'll get lucky. I don't know.
You never know.
I don't know. I'm weird because like I don't mind giving stuff to people. Like I love helping out and stuff like that, but like I always feel wicked guilty anytime somebody gives me anything. Like Rhino gave me a bunch of basically like vendor trash, like or at least that's what it was to him. But to me, it was like a huge help in getting restarted because I was coming from another server to join him on the server he plays on. So I get he was just trying to help me out, but and most of the stuff was like half down on durability, so I understand it was garbage to him, but to me it was like just a huge thing.
We need more Irish people. You see that? You see?
But yeah, I'd love to come play Ashes with everybody else, but that $100 buy-in might as well be $1 million to me because I'm on so tight of a budget. There's just no way.
That's where I was back before I started, so I get it. I started watching Ashes and doing the same thing back in November, and I was watching different streams and just getting info. Tried out WoW for 5 whole minutes, and I was like, yeah, that's not it. And then come February, I had the money, and I jumped in, and I haven't left. So I mean, give it time.
Been wonderful ever since.
Yep, give it time, man. You'll get in when you get in. And
Yeah, I
it'll
mean,
be glorious.
I used to play Conan Exiles with a girl that also played Ashes. So this was at least like a couple of years ago, and like she was trying so hard to get me in on Ashes, but it still had like a huge buy-in, so there was just no way.
Oh, back then, sure.
And honestly, I'd been burned so many times on early access stuff where for one reason or another the game would just fold and disappear, and you're out all that money.
Oh, sure. I don't think we're gonna have any issues with this one doing that.
Hell no, absolutely not.
Not at this
point. The guy, Stephen, who actually owns the company, has put $110 million of his own money into it. He ain't going to be backing that off soon.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think the same thing either when like the Fox network was backing the Firefly Online MMO, so everybody thought that was a sure thing too, but it disappeared practically overnight.
That's where you made the mistake, is thinking that Fox Network and a corporation was going to back anything other than their own fucking pocketbooks.
Or that they give a fuck about anybody.
Yeah, I mean, I really should have known better considering how much they screwed the original Firefly show.
Yeah. Seems like anymore, if it's not a personal project, then it's all about money, and then once money gets involved, it doesn't fucking matter to people.
Yeah.
an interesting dynamic, but is what it is. Kill crabs, get glint. Go look for non-existent willow at 5:30 in the morning because everybody's already got the fucking map cleaned off.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's like everyone else sets their alarm just to get up and go looking for willow.
There's wood gatherers that get up specifically at this time to go out for an hour, cut all the fucking trees, and then go back to bed.
Yeah.
How do you think they have
That's crazy.
money?
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Yeah, I honestly can't remember if it was this game or if it was PAX Day, but I talked to the few people that played it, and they were complaining about the large guilds basically building around the resource nodes and denying access to a lot of the resources to
But you can't do
either
that here.
solo players or to small guilds.
Yeah, you can't really do that here.
Okay, so it must have been PAX Day then.
Hey guys.
I hear you were grinding last night, huh?
Yep. Got to 20.
Nice job. The desert's the place to go then, huh?
Yeah.
No, you guys were out in the June Dark, right?
Yeah, we're in the June Dark. We stayed out there for a
Oh,
while.
you did the June Dark?
Yeah, that's where we were.
Ah. Oh, just muting myself again.
I apologize for my abrupt exit last night.
Mm-hmm.
I had to go.
I figured it was something. It was kind of a surprise you were there, and then you just walked over, and then poof. I was like, what? Okay. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay. Do you have any? So I'm sorry. I'm just looking at bow recipes, but I know you can't make Radiant, but do you have any special recipes, or just the ones that you start off with by default?
For what?
Radiant bows.
Oh, bows? I think you just start off with the Sunfire bow. I don't know what I have.
Okay.
Here.
Just looking at the recipes. You have the Sunfire short bow, the Sunfire Stonebond short bow.
And then I've got Forsaken Blades.
Gotcha.
I have the short spell bow and the Forsaken Blades. I don't know. There's some here that I haven't even looked at all. I gotta get out of here before I die.
Oh, did you just log in?
Yeah, I'm running back. I haven't
He
figured
was
out what I
late
wanna
getting
do
out of
today.
bed, and then he tips his coffee everywhere.
Yeah, I've already had a
So
rough
he's missed
morning.
all the wood.
Clean up all my coffee mess that the coffee pot decided to just die, or at least spew coffee all over the countertop.
Yeah, while we were out here, Wrath incidentally ended up getting a Radiant spellbook. And I was trying it out. It was like a Radiant spellbook.
Oh, spellbook.
A physical one.
Damn.
I was trying it out just for giggles. It might work if you try to do a bleed build on AoE, but yeah,
decent drops from those guys out there.
A lot of money.
Is there?
Yeah, in the time we were here, I got 10, 20, 30, 40, 60, almost 70 glint. 70 silver worth of glint.
Not terrible.
Yeah. Not the best, but it was a tank, a bard, and myself. So.
Yeah. And the XP on those 2021, or yeah, because those are 21s, right?
Yeah. We're getting, for the starred ones, we were getting.
Morning, Snake.
1,200 to 2,000, depending on whether it's 2 or 3 people.
You guys see what I just posted? I'm probably not. But I tested out the static spawns for quality, and the mountain next to Steel Room, like just left of it, has Western Large on it, which is epic.
The static? Yeah, they said
Yeah.
the static's still here for whatever
it
fucked
is.
up reason.
Yeah, it's still here. I farmed the epic large earlier today, a couple, and then I just came back and yeah, I got it
Hit them
again.
again? Where they
Yep.
were epic again? Yeah.
Yeah, I have 50 epic Western large now. So that's how people are having so much stuff to sell.
Yep.
I mean, if we find, like the guy in the chat probably found the VP in the willow, and then hello, hello.
This is the same problem we had back in fucking phase 2 with the static nodes. Everybody had timers on the static nodes.
Yep. But they said they'd stopped all the static nodes. They said they'd changed that now with the dynamic gridding.
It was supposed to, and apparently something's not working correctly. So, and then with the 2 rollbacks.
Fuck's sake.
I don't know what isn't fixed.
Well, they need to get on it because people are just getting fucking pissed off now.
Well, all this is going to do is just make them wipe it again. As much as they didn't want to, they're going to end up having to.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be anytime soon, I don't think.
No.
They're going to test Summoner. They're going to test the rest of these, pushing these buildings up, or these town nodes up, and see how the world develops. Are we supposed to get the other part of the continent with this update?
We're supposed to, yeah.
Remember?
That's what they were saying, yeah. Summoner and the extra landmass.
And fishing. That's huge.
And sea fishing, yeah.
You think shit's broken now?
I know. But sometimes you got to break shit to fix shit. So that's why we are testers.
I get it. I know this has changed the way I want to start or restart a character.
Yeah, like I talked to one of my boys this weekend because they were asking how the game's going, and I just said to him, "Oh, it's going good, but I don't understand why these people are doing like hard grinds to 25 like they did at the start of the game. I understand they want to get to late content, but it's like, you know, it's going to get wiped. You're not actually achieving much long term. You're going to get there first, but I don't see why you'd put so much of your life and time into something that you know is going to get removed. I mean, I'm enjoying the speed we're going at the moment. I enjoy going out for the odd grind session just for a bit of socialization, but to be wanting to get 25 in 2 weeks or a week just doesn't make sense to me. It's just, that's painful, you know?
It doesn't make sense. You want to push 25 to not be bothered by other people, to maybe fight back against other people who had the same idea pushing 25, and you can experience the end game, which isn't that way better than what the fuck we're doing right now? Just diddling around.
Well, you know that the end game is not really all there right now.
I mean, yeah, but you can still fight the bosses.
Yeah, you still get to do this
You can still fight the bosses, you can still do guild fights, you can whatever the fuck you want, basically. But the second you hit level 25, you are a competition against other 25s. If you're level 15 or something else, like even level 19 and a level 25 rolls up, with gear, you fucked. There's nothing you can do.
I guess if PvP end content is what you're looking for, I mean, for the world bosses, we can do a couple of the world bosses now. You only have to need to be level 15 to 17 for the first world boss.
Yes, but this game is 8 group PvP focused.
Yeah.
That's what they said themselves. So I'm just gonna push 25 and easy. Gonna craft the radiant gear. I mean, I could start now.
About a year 15, carpenter now.
carpentry. Yes.
Okay.
About halfway through 15.
Heading from Ringaskiddy container port up to Bandon Vale Cheese. Get 26 tons of cheese and bring that back to the port. That's my day. Hopefully I should be finishing once I'm finished there. So we will see. Had ice on my car this morning, and now it's freaking lovely weather.
You had
Getting
ice
hot
on
now.
your car this morning?
Yep. It's the first
Fuck
day of
that.
winter's coming, I guess. Yeah. I was not prepared for it either. I got up, sorted myself out, went out like I do normally, going to work. Went out to the car and it's all got ice on it. I'm like, shit, I haven't got my scrapers out, haven't got the spray out, anything. Nothing's out yet, ready for winter. So I was like, well, I'll learn from that one and get myself ready tonight for that. For tomorrow, just in case. But yeah, I was then sat in the car for 10 minutes with the domesters on full, waiting for it to defrost the car. So yeah, that was my great start to my week. But at least I didn't knock coffee everywhere.
I do not understand these radiant bow recipes. There's huge variance in cost on some of these.
Hey, Snake, I've got to ask, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where did you guys go to grind in the desert yesterday? Was it just outside of town, or did you actually go somewhere different up on the mountains near the giants? Because it sounds like you guys burnt some real good experience quickly there.
To the far east.
The far
There's,
east, okay.
Yeah. That's
Right.
the dread mine over there. It's in
Ah.
It's I guess hella XP.
That's not where we went last time, is it, Spoda? When we went grinding at the deserts? Because we went up on the top of the hills near the giants and that kind of stuff, didn't we?
I wasn't there for that. I don't know.
No, when at the end of phase 2 you were.
Oh yeah.
I mean, all the giants like level, what level? Someone said it earlier, like level 28, 29-ish.
Yeah, they kick ass as well. We didn't actually go near the giants. We went to the
Yeah, the giants don't make sense for me because they do way too much damage for what gear we had. Like,
yeah, for crap experience, really.
I mean,
you
if
get
you
like
want
4,000
experience, I can put you
experience
on
off each one.
Yeah, I mean, if you want experience, I can put you on the spot. You get 18k per kill, but you're gonna be pissed because every cleric, every mage, rogue, maybe fighters not, but everything else is gonna get one shot. I can put you to that spot as well, so that ain't a problem.
You can't pull Spoda if you're gonna do that. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't shoot random
Crazy's asking if you're in Jova.
I wouldn't be good out there.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
If you hit them, they will go invis on you. They then change target to the person who is the furthest away from them and just dash in and one-shot you.
Interesting.
High risk, high reward, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes. But you can kind of deny that if everybody, they start going invis, or pull one at a time, he goes invis, you stack on the tank, the invis timer goes down, and the tank might be able to save you. Or the whole log group just gets wiped.
Hey, Spoda, crazy asking if you're in Jova, buddy.
Yeah. Yes, I was just about to leave, but go try to find some trees for us. I don't know where, but I'm gonna go try.
Yeah, just remember where you.
There's a spot. He's going to be there in a minute, but there was a spot that he said there's like 8 or 9 willow trees right in that one area where he goes.
Yeah, I know where he's at. I know where he's shopping at.
Ah.
Someone's selling epic rubies for 2 silver. Yoink.
Ooh.
I'm taking those. He's selling 40 of them.
Take everything.
I did. Inventory full. God damn it. I just came back from farming. Sell the copper. Keep the tin, keep the emerald. Fuck the daffodil. Shit, now I gotta find them again. Ruby. Oops. Did I misspell Ruby? Because there's only one person.
Put in rough ruby, ROU.
Search by item.
Yeah, I did by item. I typed in Ruby and I only seen one person.
Put in rough ruby.
Yeah, I just did. He's sending heroic wood chips as well for 2 silver. 15 of them.
Fuck, we got plenty of those.
Okay. I'm gonna check more. Sometimes the market, you can get so much cheap stuff because people just want to get rid of it.
Well, there's people that simply play the market. That's all they do.
Yeah.
Sit right here, buy the cheapest shit, turn around and put it back on a market somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean,
or even just there.
It's the same that Cry does, no?
Crazy wants to see your sell list, Spoda.
It's not around.
My sell list?
I don't know. Sell list. I don't know. Why he's not in voice, I don't know. On map, on MP, on map. Hey Irene, how you doing? We have just left Ring of Skiddy and we're on our way to a place called Bandon Vale. How was your house? Did you get on okay with it?
Yeah, like the cheapest price for her epic rubies is like 10 to 11. So, oh, there's someone selling them for 9.
Crazy has more.
Yeah, it's fine.
So, Spoda.
Yes,
Wait, who was making the bags? I already forgot what we needed for the bags. What the hell?
Jonah's gonna end up making the bags. We need Grem skins and Bluebell.
Grem's probably the
I got
biggest thing.
tons of Bluebell. I got loads of Bluebell. Loads and loads of it.
Oh, the problem's making the thread.
The 10. I mean, the thread ain't that bad. What is it?
I got a bunch of thread, by the way, so I
mean,
made
the thread was bad because you made it in bulk.
Yeah, I made it in bulk, and I made enough for the guild. So
because crafting it is like, what is it? Like 5, 8 maybe?
I think in total, if you were to make one, it's like 30 silver to make one.
30
in total.
For one
That's what he wants to see.
Where are you coming to that number?
He wants to see your sell list on the marketplace. That's what he wants.
Ah, okay.
Oh, my sell list?
Yeah. I saw it. You're nuts, he says. Well, he's put you're crazy. You're selling one ashwood for 8 silver.
I just sold 50 of them. I just made 3 gold off of them. So I restacked it. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, crazy. What are you laughing at? That's what you go to sell for. I was selling shit. I was selling epic oak at the weekend, and I was selling that for 4 silver each. And that sold fast. I sold 3 stacks of epic oak.
Yeah, you scammed yourself.
Not epic. Sorry. Heroic.
I know I could make more, but I just needed it out of my inventory and make some money on it. If I can get a gold a
I'm the
stack,
same.
I'm fucking happy.
I had no space left. I had to get rid of it. Oh, what am I talking about? It was Western Larch. Sorry. Western Larch. And it was heroic. I sold
Snakes,
a
you're
bunch
taking
of it.
the emeralds, aren't you?
Which ones?
What snakes? What are you getting up now?
Arcane engineering.
Oh, are you?
Oh, so you don't need the emeralds then, or do you?
The emeralds, I would just make adventuring scrolls out of the epic that I have. Oh, the emerald.
That's for I think
I'll take
Mathil
those
needs
too.
the emeralds.
Or do I give them to Wrath? Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can have them.
I mean, I need them.
Well, Mathil's getting his scribe up, and he needs to make ink.
Mathil.
So
Yeah. I mean,
emeralds once someone gets to apprentice.
So Mathil needs it.
That'll be great for everyone.
So, how much grams do I need? 20? And I need 20 carcasses.
20 skin, 20 carcasses, wood chips.
Which 20 skins is only 4 grams.
Oh, is it only 4? Damn.
Well, to get 20 skins, yes,
Yeah.
the skins.
Okay.
But then you got to tan the skins, so I don't know what process that is. But 1
No, I'm
gram.
just looking at the market. I'm just buying like normal, like the common gram skins, and then I'm just gonna buy 4 grams off the market. I don't give a fuck about quantities.
Well, I think you need 1 gram per skin as well to make it.
Yeah, you gotta have a grim carcass along with the skins.
So you need 24 grim total to make one. Oh, and it got pointed out last night because we were looking at the bags. You have to be, so if you want to use an apprentice mining bag, you have to be an apprentice miner.
Yes. I mean, yeah, I hope that was common knowledge.
No, because
Eileen, if you're confused with the conversation, they're talking about a game that I play in the evening. You're confused.
They must have changed that then, because you used to be able to put on any bag. So now you have to be apprentice to put on that bag?
Whatever the profession is, yeah. So we're going to have to make all the bags, depending on what people want.
Depending on what people want, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not a huge deal.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I just realized
pre-make them.
Let's get past these trucks so we can actually see what's in front of us, shall we?
That does mean if you don't have a gathering profession and you're a crafter, you can't use upgraded bags.
I mean, I'm both. Because I'm self-sustaining my arcane engineer at this point.
Yep. That is, I mean, you might also have one of the bad bags. That aren't
I just make it. I don't give a fuck if it's rare. I just want uncommon. I just want the slot space.
Yeah.
After I get one mining bag, I'm down there in the desert till my pickaxe breaks.
Yeah, about the only one I want rarity on is probably mining. I don't think I even care for lumberjacking.
Why? Okay. Why do we want rarity on it?
Increased slot capacity.
It did not work with the normal bags either.
They didn't work with the normal bags.
I know it worked for mining and lumberjacking for me. I don't think I've ever tried herbalism. It doesn't for hunting, for basically anything.
It did work, but we made it uncommon. We got one more item per slot. So instead of 42, we got 43.
I think
Correct,
for
but-
apprentice, it's actually useful.
Yes, for apprentice, I think it actually goes up like 10 per stack, if not 20. So you're going to start out with like a 65 instead of a 43.
Oh,
So there, it's actually useful. At a novice, yeah, it was complete trash. There's no reason to even do it.
I mean, shit. Good luck getting the gram skins.
Yeah.
Nah,
There's a
fuck
couple
that, I'm not
farming
getting it.
spots, but there's probably someone there all the time.
Yep. Shit, I just sold a stack of blue Western Large.
Though from what Jonah was saying, if you want quality, the wood chips are incredibly important.
The wood chips and the bluebell will help.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have nothing and only 20 legendary wood chips, it gives you to uncommon.
Now throw on a legendary bluebell. Or even a heroic bluebell.
Yeah, it's a heroic. How much is it legendary bluebell on the market?
Get that swift claw.
Blue bell. How does it spell? Together? It's together. Bluebell. Legendary. It is 1 gold and 10 silver for 1 bluebell.
Yeah, I needed to raise herbalism on one of my characters. I was looking at the bow recipe Spoda for Radiant. One of them is probably the one I want is just 20 dried date palm boards, I think. And I was like, that can't be right. That's basically free.
It ain't. That's gonna be
Which bow?
expensive.
I'd have to go check. I'm in the middle of dodging 25s. So I'll have to get back to you. It was like the last one in. I was looking at longbows and short bows. I think it was basically the last Radiant one in both lists was the one I think it was.
I mean, wait, hold up. You're gonna be farming for a longbow?
Longbow. I'm probably gonna get a longbow and a short bow. Radiant.
Okay.
Maybe not high quality on both, but
I'm gonna link something in guild. I don't know if you want to farm for that one. It's gonna be a lot, but
oh, I was looking at the default recipes.
oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, so you're looking at the Sunfire bows.
No, I don't think it was a Sunfire bow. There's like
Dried ash
5
boards.
Radiant. No, there's like 5 recipes by default. So unless they just don't work, that's.
I don't have those recipes on the table by default.
Yeah.
Really? Oh.
On
So
the table, they're not here. Just because they're in my inventory doesn't mean I can build them yet.
Gotcha.
Like in the
So
whatever,
what's
the artisan
shown?
page.
Yeah, so it's shown on the artisan page. The table might not have it. Okay, so for the date palm
Correct.
one, that might be we have to have region specific place to build it. Okay. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, because Seabright Shorebow, obviously, dried plumeria.
Yeah, that was one of those ones I was looking at.
Dried date palm, yes, the Emberglass Shortbow.
Yeah.
That's a Radiant 1800 mag.
So that'd probably be a tropic city is what we'd need to make
Dried
that one.
date palm,
Guessing.
yeah. In order, to get the recipe, so I can learn it. Because right now I've got. I mean, this doesn't. I know damn well I've learned the what bow was that? The Forsaken Blades bows. I know I've learned those. It shows it here in my artisan, but it doesn't show that I can build it here on the table.
So we probably really want to push. Okay, so I personally really want to push Seahook to get that one because the date palm one I think was one of the ones I was like I want that. It was a physical speed accuracy I think. Might be mixing some of these up, but okay. So I'm safe now.
We do the longbow.
Dried date palm, yeah. Speed. Oh, that one doesn't have accuracy. Okay.
I don't want to buy this for cheap. I'm broke, so I need money. So I can't just hand it out.
The Sunscorched longbow
Alright.
is 2272 phys power, 251 physical crit, 172 strength, 49 mentality, 19 constitution, 438 physical accuracy. And yeah, that's not all that other than the fact that it's 40 boards, it looks like. Is that 40? I can't read that.
40 dried ash boards.
That'd be
There's
the only
some bad
part.
driving going on today.
So you're gonna need 40 of them. So you're gonna need 120 of them of the same rarity. And it's 2 processes to make the boards. So
Gonna be gold probably to get it processed, yeah.
oh, at least. Because what? Let's see here. Sanding paper.
Who do I talk to?
Cost you.
I might find it.
Because you're gonna need 40 of those, and then woodworker's oil, and then no, that's 3 processes because that's dried wood. So hang on. That'd be 20, 40, 60. That'd be 80 of those. So you're at 40 silver just in materials to make boards. And then if I got to make dried boards,
It's gonna take me forever to get back. I have to be safe.
It's a beautiful day. Oh, nothing but blue skies. Loving it. Bit cool, but I'm loving it.
Yeah, even here in Germany, it cooled down so fucking quick. Like the last couple days, were like still like 30 outside, and then just with one go in the nighttime, it was like 7. And shit.
holy shit.
Fucking ass.
So you need 140 date palm boards to make the dried boards, and then I have to have another 120 to make the dried boards.
Wait, that's for the Sunfire or for the other one?
So that's 260 boards. That's 260 date palm that I need just to make it. And then you got to have grain lock wax. So that's probably what? Roughly 2 gold. It's hard to figure that out without having this stuff on me, because you got to have 3 grain lock wax.
Wait,
per.
what bow are you trying to make? What is it called?
It's the.
Is this the Sunscorched, the date palm one, or the Sunfire,
Yeah,
the one you can actually make?
is.
Okay. Yeah, so we'd have to first get a city either in the tropics or
Sunscorched.
yeah, I don't know whether it's gonna be tropics or the dark
'Cause the
area.
dried, so it's going to take 140 boards, 140 of those dried date palms to make the boards.
Mm-hmm.
And then once I have the boards, I still need. So it'd be I need 3 per one, so 3 times 40. So I need another 120 boards to make the dried, or another 120 wood to make the dried boards, which is fucking ridiculous.
And the extra 120 needs to be quality?
It's got to be the same quality if you want it. I mean, if you want everything to be the same quality, it's all got to be the same.
I could obviously go higher if I had it. So I just need something of at least that
I mean,
quality.
you can mix and match. If you got
Yeah.
260 fucking everything from common to whatever, it's probably going to proc in the middle somewhere.
So if I wanted that, I'd probably want to start farming sooner rather than later, simply to avoid the rush when there is a city and other people actually go, this is worth it.
If you got somewhere to store 260
yeah.
logs.
13 stacks? Yeah, 13
Which,
stacks.
I mean, you could store that out in Seahook, really.
Yeah, once that comes up, which should be
Oh,
today.
the storage out. I mean, the storage out there at the.
Oh yeah, there's that too. Yeah, but it's at 98%.
Oh yeah, it'll level up today.
Yeah, so I'm not really concerned about that because I'm not gonna put anything else out there other than I got good shit and don't want to die.
So overall, it's gonna cost you 2 gold and like 30 to make that bow.
Yeah, 2 gold isn't too bad if I don't have to buy
2
the
gold's
date
not
palm.
no, because I don't know what 60 of those cost, but it's the processing that costs.
I mean, 60 of the final touches, it's 20 silver.
So that's
I'm
20
using,
silver plus the 40 silver, so you're at 60 silver there just for that. That plus.
I mean, yeah, I just did the, like, you see how Ashes Codex updated? Where you can type in your own numbers now. And just tells you the whole cost for it. And it tells you the fees for it as well. It automatically calculates the fees. I don't know what percentage it takes, but okay.
2 gold, 20 silver? I'd absolutely pay that.
2 gold 30-ish.
Honestly, anything close to 2 gold or 3 gold is just great for that.
That's not terrible.
You will not hear me complaining at that price.
You're gonna need a lot of date.
So much date. Yeah, so I'll be combing the tropics for that.
Yeah, you have to.
I'm probably not gonna find shit, but I'm gonna go out searching for some willow. I'm only an hour and 20 minutes late.
Yeah.
After restart.
I woke up like 20 minutes before restart, and I thought to myself, I should get up and move myself back to Jova so I can go find shit.
I said the same thing and then didn't get up.
Yeah, I woke up 20 minutes later. I was like, well, that idea is not going to work.
I thought the same thing and then said, I also have to work today and I didn't get to bed till midnight. Let's go back to sleep.
Damn, you crazy.
Sleep at 4 a.m., woke up at 6 and started my day.
Yeah, this is my work, so I can't complain too much.
Yeah. I want a blue giant bluebell. Wait, who can make that to a thread?
I can.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I can. You don't even have to buy one, man. I've got them.
Okay.
Just buy me the thistle coil sap, I think is what it's called. And actually, I can grab it. You just need one, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I just seen you.
I actually have an oddball. Did you just buy one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm coming right back to town.
Oh yeah, you left. Okay.
I wasn't that far out.
Were you guys in here when the guy I was with in the group got corrupted because he one-shot the enemy's tank?
Last?
Yes.
Last night, yeah. No, not last, but I was in a group with last.
Yeah, I heard you talking about it.
How the fuck does a tank get one tapped? They didn't even heal him then. So whenever you guys find legendary stuff, remember where the fuck it was. Because it's static.
So that slate deposit you found yesterday is one we want to hit up.
That should be there still. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I didn't take the
Where you
time
at,
on the way
Snake?
back.
Hmm?
That was
Out of
epic. So
storage.
that's
I'm here.
okay.
Take this. I just need one rare, and then it makes an uncommon bag, and then we'll see what happens. How much big it gets.
Do you want higher? I can give you a legendary. I've got an oddball one.
Don't. I mean, the one threat already pushes it to fucking heroic. Like, what the fuck?
Moonbell, Moonbell, Moonbell. I know damn well.
Bluebell, not Moonbell.
Sorry, Bluebell.
That would have been. Oof. Please don't. That's my last of my money.
I'll hang on to that.
Hello. Oh, okay. Oh,
I had one oddball one, so might as well have it.
okay.
Make it better. Let's see if the rarity on those bags actually works.
I mean, so now I need to get quality gram skins or wood chips at least. How do I get wood chips? Making
How many?
boards?
You won't have to worry about the wood chips. If you're gonna have Jonah make it, or are you gonna have somebody else make it? Otherwise, I can go get you the wood chips. Jonah's got wood chips.
Wood
And
chips are easy
I
to
do
hold
too.
up.
I've got some up there. But if you want it made right away and gonna find somebody, I can go grab your wood chips.
No. You don't need to find them. I don't even have the gram skin carcasses. So that's what I'm going for now.
Oh, see, Jonah's got all that stuff. You just give him
Oh.
that bluebell, and
Oh, so
you
okay.
give Jonah when Jonah jumps on, you give him the bluebell and what was the
I
other
mean,
thing? Is it just bluebell and skins?
I have 20 uncommon skin, common skins. So
I would just give him them and the bluebell, and then he'll
yeah.
be able to pop you in. He'll be able to make one.
Okay.
I don't know what time he'll be on, but
Yeah. I mean, I'll be on probably. So.
because I think he said he's got
Hold on.
7 or 8 stacks of Grim skins.
Does he have the Grim? Because I think yesterday, didn't he say he didn't have the Grim? That was a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the Grim carcasses he didn't have because you gotta mix and match that shit.
You want to buy that for cheap?
Grim carcasses.
I'm
Cheap. What do you want
broke.
for it?
I don't know. Give me a cup of silver. I don't care. Nice. I'll take it. I found that yesterday. I don't know what to do with it. I can't use it. It's a good ring though for Radiant.
Yeah, it is.
I just go grab some carcasses. Fuck it. Isn't that next to lines? Oh, someone. Where was the spot next to Lion's Hold for the Gram carcasses?
There's a few different spots, but level-wise, I don't think it's gonna help you if you're killing them.
No. I just want the carcasses. I don't even have a fucking bow, so I can't even harvest them.
You just need a novice one?
Yeah, I don't even have that.
Hang on, I can build that. What is it for that?
I have a limestone node that I can't get to because there's like 5 harvestable nodes on top of it.
You can harvest limestone?
Yeah. Not limestone, sorry. Slate.
I was about to say, you have a journeyman pickaxe? What the fuck?
Nah.
I need some bones.
Wait, should I have it? There we go.
Okay, mining bags. What I'm seeing right now with the in-game trade chat might not be the best to put quality on, because they get spoils with it. The higher the quality on the mining bag, the more spoils you get, which is good.
Wait,
Don't get me
why are
wrong.
you saying you shouldn't want that? Did I misunderstand?
No, because we were talking about the slot size earlier. That's
Yeah.
where I'm coming from. Because if you look at the lumberjacking, he's making a rare one, and he goes up to 53 capacity.
Yep.
The bag, I'm with all the stuff, like with the at least
52 epic.
bluebell, with only the bluebell thread, the bag only gets 43 mining capacity, and it's a heroic bag. So most of the quality goes into the spoils instead of this bag size.
I'm gonna be honest, if it gets me spoils, that's...
Yes. Obviously, the second you find a legendary, you hit that motherfucker a couple times and...
Wait, no, you look... Oh yeah, the leatherworking gets spoils. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm looking at that and going, that's a fantastic reason. You don't get the stack
And
size.
because it's leatherworking, does that make it a smaller bag? Because the woodworking or the carpentry baskets are bigger.
Apprentice lumberjacking bag. Bags are leatherworking.
Yes.
The other ones are weaving is a satchel, and I don't know what the carpentry one is called.
Carpentries are baskets.
Baskets. Okay.
Let me double check.
Can I stealth get this?
Lumberjacking. Let's go
With
apprentice.
my cleric, I'm not sure, Crazy. Yeah, I mean, I can. Oh, so you can give me all of that zinc and stuff, you mean? I can just put it on power if need be.
I got a bunch of shit for you, Para, in Winstead, if that's where you're going to start doing your armor smithing.
That's where I'm going to have to do it, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got all kinds of shit for you.
Okay.
So,
all right.
The difference between leatherworking and the basket, at least the lumber, it's the basket gives you lumber quality, and the bag only gives you lumber speed, apparently on Codex, but in game, if you look at the bag that one person just posted, there's no.
Bring him down today, Crazy.
So
I see nothing for it other than just
it's no lumber speed on
capacity.
it. So that might be wrong too on the wiki. I don't know. So
yeah,
we will see. I'm still gonna craft it. So how much is that going to cost me?
As soon as I can make a lumberjacking bag for Crazy, we'll be able to compare it.
Yeah, that's true.
but the willow is
Yeah, not the mine.
expensive. How much willow do you need for that again? For the lumberjack?
Let me go check because I probably have enough to make him just a simple one, but it's gonna be all the willow I got to do it.
Yeah. I think I've got 40
bag.
willow.
Lumberjacking bag. It's gonna take. It takes 21. So in order to make the boards, I'm gonna need 63
Yeah.
total.
So I'm more than halfway for an uncommon one. Okay.
What are you making him?
That's the apprentice bags from carpentry.
Isn't it weird that it uses wood for a bag? It's just so strange.
You want the
Well,
basket?
that's a
Don't make
basket.
the basket. Don't make the basket.
Technically they're called a basket.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they look like a basket. That's why I'm calling the basket. Why are you making that instead of the? I mean, true. If you want to compare, we should, but. Oh
It's
my
just
god!
much more expensive,
wait.
but I think they hold more. I think the baskets just hold more.
No.
Have the money, crazy. I mean, go for it. I just can't
I thought we were
afford the
just looking at
storage.
that rare one compared to mining. Oh, was that the? What was this? That's still the bag. Okay, but the stats might be different. So if they have different stats on them, you might want to mix and match.
What I see on Codex right now, the basket has capacity of 44.
Mm-hmm.
The leatherworking bag has a capacity of 47.
Oh, that's interesting.
Let me look.
What I see, the difference is the basket has lumber quality on it, if you get higher quality, and the bag or the satchel has lumber speed on it.
Gotcha.
Bag is spoils. Wait, the
spoils and speed.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Interesting.
Apprentice mining basket.
Yep, this town's called Bandon. Bandon.
Yeah,
Snakes,
for mining, definitely bag.
do you have a copper shard, copper fragment?
But me?
Yeah.
I'm coming back. I don't know, but I can check. Or might have to make
I'll
one.
find one.
Because I gave all my copper and zinc to Raflo yesterday.
Yeah, that's fine. I know he'd have one, but he ain't gonna be on yet, so I'll find one.
I mean, I should have some copper, like raw copper. That ain't coca for yet. Or you just buy one from the shop.
Yeah, I will.
Can you make a novice bowl with like basic materials, like low as fuck?
Yeah, I'm making it now. It's not that low, but that's because this is what I had. But
okay.
Fuck! I got 38 minutes on that. Can you turn this into a shard for me? Otherwise, I gotta wait 40 minutes.
Oh, someone's here. Someone just at my door. God damn it.
Oops, not whisper. Trade. Hang on.
I think I gotta go. I'm just gonna visit her.
Mining, based on what we were looking at, definitely go bag.
Yeah.
I'll have to look at lumberjacking. So those are probably the two I realistically want.
I forgot fuel. Hold on.
Oh, here I got fuel too. If you want it.
Oak.
All right.
I got oak and Western Large still laying around, so. But yeah, I gotta go now. I just go and visit her. So.
Oh. The lumberjacking one is called a bag on Codex for both. Quality, speed. So yeah, you want the carpentry one for lumberjacking.
Yeah.
And
that makes sense.
Yeah. In mining, you want the leatherworking. Which, sure, whatever. know what? Wow, shoal skippers are up for 5 gold on.
I think I needed more.
They're down to 5 gold.
You needed the hunting bow, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, not the
Nova's
fishing pole.
Nova's hunting.
Oh, I need 20 of them. Okay, hang on.
Let's see. I gotta mute every time, so.
Well, I thought I only needed 1 lumber, but I need 20, so... What do I have? Let's use this. Alright, that's gonna take 10 minutes to make, I'm sure.
60. Okay. I guess I'm looking for that hunting bow first. Oh, that needs journeyman.
10 minutes. I do have to make somebody a fishing pole today, too.
Yeah, probably ping you for journeyman fishing pole as well.
Journeyman?
Journeyman, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got the wood for it and the 10. So it'll probably be a mix of materials. I'll have to look at what's best on that. So I've got much better 10 than I do willow.
Again, it's the bluebell thread that's expensive in that recipe. 20 of them.
Really need to raise my druid because they're going to be an herbalist.
But the journeyman hunting bow's 20 willow, so I mean it's bad either way.
Yeah. Yeah. Gonna need. Yeah, the hunting bow is 60 willow wood. Gonna suck.
Well, I have some more 3-hour processing scrolls. And I have 1 more crafting 3-hour scroll. I just need a shit ton of lumber. Try to push this journeyman up.
Yeah.
If the fucking table would work, I might have to go try the journeyman one and see if just all the carpentry stations are fucked.
Or Jova
when it
or
comes to
apprentice.
experience.
Yeah.
I've tried these 2. Because I mean, I just did the lumber milling.
Hey, Curious, how you doing?
The 3 bluebell bolts that I just pulled off the table, I used a processing scroll for before I pulled them off. 48,400, 26,400, 5,250 for the 3 piles that I pulled off. And
probably got XP for that from the scroll.
Yeah, I mean, I got great XP from that. But when I do that on the carpentry, it doesn't work. I get the 272.
That's a good reason not to try and do animal. Another good reason to not try animal husbandry right now, because we know that's fucked.
And yet we're building a master woodworking table here, and people are already at that level, and I can't figure out how the fuck, unless they've just spent their entire time just milling lumber that's brought to them all day long.
Could be it. It could be that the XP scrolls were recently broken as well, and so they managed to get there before it broke.
That's true.
Especially if they managed to get an apprentice scribe in a guild.
Well,
that would be a huge difference.
Most definitely.
Where is that shoal skipper? Okay. Oh, Wadanzia might hit as well. It's at 92%. I'm curious what's actually pushing that one up.
I think Curious is in bed watching the stream. Hi, Curious.
Which one?
Wadanzia?
Where is that?
Wydency, Windansea. It's the route you take to get up to KT. That's the territory in the tropics you go through. The water gap that you have to go through. The South Territory. What was that?
Windansea. Oh, Windansea's at 92. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty close also. So that might hit. There might be 3 territories. What was it?
Well, I seen this morning that somebody else. Who was it? I don't remember the. Oh, Supple. Supple won New Ayla. So Polar no longer controller. No, I'm sorry. Was it New Ayla? I know damn well I seen that this morning. What conversations? Hang on.
That was definitely unexpected.
Yeah, somebody. It was at New Ayla or.
That's what you get for cheating, man.
Yeah, well, the rollback probably really killed the popularity, even if they already weren't disliked severely.
Somebody was talking about it this morning, and it was either New Ayla or it was Mirlith that Polar no longer controls. Somebody at Supple had gotten control of it. I know Supple was pushing Seahook. They very well could be pushing Windansea also.
Waiting for the bus, huh, Curious?
I don't know that Supple is as near as bad as what it's been explained to me.
Oh. Oh. How are we today, Curious? All right?
I will say the bag situation with needing higher profession levels is interesting when master bags and such start to show up.
Tangled Post is also at 92%.
Man, there's a bunch that might pop today. What about Sunhaven? Where's that at? Not even close. Okay.
Sunhaven's at 32.
Too far east.
I'm in Bandon Vale getting cheese today, Curious. Getting some more cheese. It's then going on to Chicago. There you go.
For a second there, I thought Para was saying he was in game getting cheese, and I was like, "Damn, how the hell did he get
There's
cows?"
There's cows in?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, "Wait, no, he's doing his trucking run."
Oh yeah, Kira's just saying. So are we doing crates today? Well, I mean, if somewhere levels up, then we need to do the crates as soon as it levels up before the mayor gets in there. So you know,
oh man,
that's why we need all of our, or as much as we can, of the uncommon and rare stuff.
Wait, no, is anything going to Village? No, I think everything's going Crossroads. Unless Eithener went encampment probably yesterday. It's not bad.
Wait, let me.
So which one looks like it's being pushed right now?
It looks like people are pushing tropics at the moment. Windansea,
Windansea, Windansea, Seahook, Tangled Post. Corin's still being pushed, but that's at 62%.
So which one's closest to get pushed up now? That we can actually start crating with as soon as it's up.
Wildport and Seahook, or not Wildport, Seahook and Windansea.
Well,
so
we can't crate
Seahook.
though. Don't we need Village to crate? You can't do it to a crossroad.
Can't do it at Crossroads, no.
Yeah.
No, those both jump up to Crossroads. I don't think anything's close to jumping up to a Village yet.
So you
have to go Crossroad Encampment
Corin,
Village.
Corin would be the closest. I think it's 62%.
What, isn't it a 62% encampment?
No, Corin. Oh, maybe I'd have to look.
Because it has to. Yes, it's Crossroads Encampment Village, right?
Sunhaven might be the closest at 32%
No,
encampment.
Corin's at Crossroads.
Yeah, so probably Sunhaven's the closest to getting to a village.
So we ain't doing crates today then.
No. Unless you just want to do New Ayla to Instead or Marilith.
A waste of time.
I mean, it's still 82 silver. That's not bad.
No, but
you can grind faster than you can get down there.
Fair point.
You can get glint faster than that.
I need glint.
Or sell a few trees and make a shit ton like everyone else is.
Hunting bow.
Sell ash. That's what you need to do.
I can't believe Crazy thought I was crazy for doing that.
I know, he didn't realise it had gone up. That's why he says, wow, that really went up. It's one of those that really shot up, I think, isn't it?
There's hardly any ash on the market right now, so that's what's interesting.
Wants it.
Snake, can you trade? Oh, we had company show up. That's right. Fuck it, I'll give him these wood chips too.
Groupie. Wish it was a target mountain keybind. Well, if you guys go farm the desert, make sure you have a hunter that can get scorpions. Hi, Karis.
Morning. We made it to the bus.
Yay, on time, huh?
Yeah, I was chatting in the stream while we were waiting on the bus.
How's she feeling?
He's good.
Oh, she's all right now. Good.
Yeah. Did not want to go to school today, so.
Of course.
Do they ever?
Nah.
Fucking assassins.
Where did Snake go? He said he had company show up at the door. Para, where are we at right now, buddy?
We are in Bandon Vale. It's called Bandon. Just to the west of Cork. We are getting cheese today.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Just let me know when you've got drugs.
Well, I had 250 million worth of them last week, didn't I?
Yeah, but you said those were
Those aren't fun drugs.
Yeah.
Well, they are kind of fun drugs.
Vaccines?
If you sell them. Well, if you sell them and make money off them.
I guess. I'd rather just have good drugs.
I don't know. Personally, I like vaccines. Not dying is pretty high on my list of things to do.
Gotta try some vaccines, man.
Come on, just one shot.
Nothing like the whole world taking experimental vaccines, huh?
Man, this vaccine will stop diphtheria. You know you want it.
This vaccine will stop you getting old. I'll take some of that.
It'll kill you immediately, therefore you won't get old.
Yeah. Too late for me.
It's your wife's birthday today, right?
Mm-hmm. Sure is.
Oh, look at that. Crazy. How crazy am I? Let's see here. I do believe I posted 60 rare ash. We have mail. And I sold one. Yay.
You sold one ash.
All right.
But it's selling.
Yeah.
How am I getting off this fucking beach?
You want my suggestion, Karis?
I'm not suiciding.
That sounds like something Spoda would suggest, not me.
I'm not.
Yeah, you've got. There's nothing wrong with a bit of suicide. I'll tell you now.
What's a little suicide among friends?
I'm not picking up any fucking XP debt this morning.
Okay, what I would suggest is there is a route east from that location with no monsters that will get you most of the way to the beach. So you can go and hit the road to the east and take that up, and you can get most of the way to the beach in Seahook on the north side, and that'll get you most of the way out.
But I'm on
Look,
the
you're
beach.
probably going to die on the way back, so just suicide and save
All
you
you
effort.
have to do is just take the beach north.
Okay.
Have fun dodging the raptors.
Carrie's going to get crabs.
Yeah, you're gonna where the beach gets wide there, where it goes inland. Right there at the conjunction of the nodes. There's a good chunk of shit that you got to run past, but
I hate that.
can I get that recipe, Snake? That bow recipe?
I give it
He's
to
like,
you in a
nah,
second. I just got
I'm
an
going to
unknown
keep it.
visitor.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm back and forth.
That should help you with everything you need for that bag, though.
Yeah.
What?
Thanks, sir. Appreciate it.
I feel like Halcyon is even more covered in snow than it was yesterday.
Probably. Oh man, this part of the beach is scary.
That's why I suggested going to the road.
Oh.
20 minutes on that. All right, now I'll go look for trees.
Damn. Glory bound longbow. Accuracy mana regen. That sounds compelling.
Let's go on an adventure as we travel the entire map.
Did you just leave, Spoda? Do you mind sticking around for a minute?
I'm
Okay.
literally just standing outside.
Yeah, I just want to give you this slate and some other stuff for Wrath in case he logs in.
Fine.
Hopefully you have a few inventory spots.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, great.
Okay, I'm back.
More coffee. I can trade whenever.
Yeah, sorry,
Oh shit. I think Method's mic just broke. Wait, where's the event?
oh, you're not there. Hey, El Coconut's on.
El Coconut or El Coconut?
I mean, they're the same person.
No, there's a guy named Coconut.
Yeah.
He's different guild, no?
Yeah, Coconut's in the other guild.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, can I?
Last tab, Ninja. What level is Ninja?
He's 16.
18-ish? 16, 18, something like
Yeah,
that.
okay, he's out of the group. If we're going into the desert, that ain't gonna happen.
For Karis.
Okay.
Because I probably won't be here by the time she gets up here. Let me get my shoal skipper.
Oh my god, I can't find out that you can rip out dumb wallpaper.
Well, my mount died.
As you were running through.
Yeah. I'm just on the beach outside of the Sunhaven Harbor.
Means stay hooked.
Yeah, that whatever that is. So many tameable crabs out here this morning.
Yeah. Wanted to get a bunch of them, but I was like, I'm gonna toss them anyways.
Yeah, but I can use the carcasses.
Hello. What card? Oh.
Yeah, but my load was much more valuable than those carcasses.
Your load? Hold on, what?
Yeah, I had like 15 epic 10, 35 epic slate, and a bunch of other shit. That was like, I can't.
Do you remember where the tin was? The epic
Yeah, I remember
tin?
where the 10 was, yeah.
That's good.
It's just to the southwest of south of Sea Hook City. Where the city will be, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There's at least 6 nodes that spawn there.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, there's a 7th one that's right nearby.
Will you mark on the map where I'm supposed to go inland? Thank you.
Yep. Get to that beach and then you can go straight over to here.
I didn't know you can customize your own map basically with Ashes Codex.
Wait, can you?
Yeah, you can set markers. I just set the marker for the Western Large Epic, so
I
that's
thought.
nice.
You know what? I'm gonna go check that out.
You have to make an account, like log in, but that's
Yeah.
okay.
I'm gonna go do that because there's a bunch of spots I want to mark.
Yeah, I mean it's steady right now, so
And a second mount is murdered.
Yeah. What are you trying to cuddle?
Oh, you went through a little early.
Oh.
You should be all right. Yeah, if you kind of just stay in that straight line, kind of go through here and through here, then you can.
Okay.
Oh, that was the wrong tree. That's why.
Well, now all of my mounts have been eaten.
First one back yet?
Nope.
That's no good. So how many grams do I need for? It's 5 per gram carcass, right?
It'd be
So
24
you
that
get.
you need.
Well, I don't think you need 24 total grams, right? You just
Yeah,
need
you
20
do.
skins.
You need 20 skins and 20 gram because it's a skin and a
Okay.
gram carcass per tanned skin.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Oh,
how many
okay.
skin do I get out? I mean, if it's 5, it's okay.
So you just process 4 gram skins or gram carcasses into skins, and then you need 20 extra gram carcasses. Is what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm looking at buying
That's
just
spending on the
4
grams.
uncommon carcasses, so I'm just gonna buy 4 uncommon and see what happens with that.
Tons of gram. That's why I came up to one of the hunting spots I'm going to hunt for the rest of the time I'm on this morning.
Grams are fucking expensive.
Yep. I mean, this is why. It's because of the leatherworking bags.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, fuck me.
Oh my god, there's like 6 of those great big spiders just all walking around in a circle together. That's terrifying.
I want to go around those.
Yeah, figured I wouldn't go through them.
It is wild to see no fucking trees, just everything just stripped.
Wait, it doesn't matter because I won't reach the next stage anyway, so. Make that comment.
Spoda, do you use your mark ability, mark prey?
No, I don't use it.
Okay.
Oh, son of a bitch, that popped out of nowhere. Stay away from the level 21 3-star giants, please.
I have to go back to the desert. Hello. Oh, hello, Lars.
Y'all doing okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it. Oh my gosh. So I just went and looked at the ocean's floor and it is actually beautiful. So this
And
is going to become a lot different soon.
And you know that with the underwater breathing mounts, you can mine the bottom of the ocean, right?
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
Because of the current, you just get swept away.
Sure, but there is spots where you can.
No, at least I didn't find the spots yet.
I didn't see anything down below to mine yet, but just the fact of how much is down there, I am not surprised that there's nodes.
Yeah, there is a there's a streamer on Twitch with his name's Coastal Nerd. He's European. I think he plays on the EU server. But he's RPing as a pirate, and that's what he's got. He's got one of them shoal skippers, and then he mines the bottom of the ocean. He's got a way he can get in front of the rock or whatever he's mining, the coral or whatever, so the current pushes him into it.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Does it have good drops? Drop rarity?
That I don't really know. I mean, I've seen a little bit of his gameplay of it. He wasn't doing a whole lot of farming. He was just showing that you can do it.
Actually, pretty sweet.
And that was kind of his plan, especially when the game releases. He's just going to RP play as a pirate out in the tropics. He wants an island to himself, and yeah, it was kind of funny.
Hey, Grumpy.
I think I'm gonna try to run a crate up north through the ocean.
The rate between New Ela and we can't do Sun Haven. Never mind. That was a bad question.
Yes, when we finally upgrade those places, I would love to go to there and anywhere else because that'll be amazing money.
Wait, what is an amazing money? Oh, getting the crate there.
Yeah, or getting the crate from the harbor caravansary in Wildport and then going north somewhere.
Yeah.
In Wildport. Oh, that one down there. That one's the one in Wildport is PvP.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I haven't seen anybody there. Why? Because it's not even a crossroads. But as soon as it becomes, more than what it is, I'm sure more people will travel there. And it seems to pay pretty good money. I don't know if it's a difference, but I was getting a lot of money for the glint and stuff that I was selling there.
Oh, I didn't think it was better when I stopped over there.
Money-wise, it doesn't
It was.
change. The only thing that changes when you go to a port, you can still make a crate, but the crate does no longer give you 50% movement penalty, it gives you 90% movement penalty.
But you can deliver to ports. I don't think you can normally deliver to ports, right?
Yes. You can only deliver to port with those crates, yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Well, what I meant was you can't normally deliver to crates with city ones. I thought.
No, I don't think so.
So is it a
Monster at work.
a physical backpack?
Watching the clock. Now, you ready to go home?
The rates also seemed terrible. I think when I was over there, I think it was coppers. When I looked, I thought.
Yes, yeah.
I was like, this is not worth running at all. I assume the rates are just fucked at the moment.
See, what I saw of the crates was it was requiring seahorse stuff. So, I couldn't, from what I could tell, I couldn't do it because the deep sea fishing wasn't in the game yet.
You're able.
No.
I think I was able to set one up. It just the cost wasn't worth it. I think I had all the materials for it. I think it's just like a standard crate.
Okay.
In that regard.
Yeah, it's the same materials as a standard crate, but if you're in the anvils, you need anvil materials.
Yeah, and if I'm in the oh, maybe that's just the tropics. But I was in Seahook and it looked like, I mean, to me it was looking like it was deep sea fish that they wanted.
Sorry to hear that, Grumpy.
Harbor, so.
Almost done with my day at work, thank Christ. A couple of hours left.
But yeah, looked like wind didn't suit. Probably accepted stuff you can get on land. You obviously still need fish or whatever for the last part, but.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm almost out of scrib, but I could probably make it at least a one-way trip.
From port to port, or just between two cities?
Between this city and then a city up north in the Anvils.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
yeah. Ports don't cost scrip. You need to pay glint.
Ooh, I'm down for that.
Yeah, but
the caravanserai.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Carrie's been saving up all of her glint. She's got so many bright glints.
Yeah, I've got a nice big semi to drive, so I'm quite happy pushing people out of the way. People don't tend to mess too much with trucks. They're a bit big.
Must be different over there.
Uh-huh.
In the United States, they absolutely do.
What, you fuck with semis? It's crazy,
Yeah,
dude.
they do. People do it all the fucking time. They're stupid. Like brake checking. Get right in front of it and brake check.
Yeah, I'll just go straight through you. If you brake check me, I'll just go through you. Tough shit.
Certain lanes you have to, anyways.
They want the insurance.
Don't do it to one with those giant cement tubes or anything
Nice.
like that, because they'll just go through you, because they're not stopping.
Every truck just goes through you if he doesn't stop.
Well, those ones in particular, if you try to brake hard enough,
there is no
they won't stay strapped down. They'll just keep going anyways.
Right. I mean, if you brake check me and I'm carrying 30 ton behind me, I'm not going to stop. There's no way I'm going to stop you brake check me. I'm going to go through you.
Yep. That's why a lot of trucks here have cameras at this point, because people are stupid.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we have cameras on the front here. Oh, Grumpy's just saying her husband got hit on his motorcycle. Oh, shit.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm a biker myself, so I know how that feels. I've done a Superman a couple of times, actually. Cars pulling out on me and flying over their bonnet.
Dang.
Oof.
Yep.
I had never done something like that, but right now.
Ow.
We just bought like a group of people, like a couple of friends of mine. We just bought like I don't know how if you guys know square meters, but it's like 36,000 square meters of a field, which was a farmed field at one point, and we just bought it and made it a racetrack basically.
Nice.
For motocross. So
nice. That works. Bit of scrambling off road.
Yeah, and it was.
Nice.
I mean, for the size, it was cheap as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, paid like 12 grand for it.
Yeah, see, I'm really lucky. Where I live over an island, there's a lot of farmland. So if I want to go off-roading, there's plenty of places to go here through woods and forests and fields. There's plenty of places here. Not all of it's legal, but you know.
Yeah. It was like 3.2 acres, I think it was. Yeah.
Got to do what you got to do. You want to get out there on the road, man.
Yep. It's just right next to our workplace as well, just outside of them.
Nice.
So it crashed, and I'm like, fuck it, go to work, take a shower, go back home.
Them bears are rough, for sure. Yeah, the last time I came off my bike, I had just stripped down the front calipers because over here in the winter they put salt on the roads, mineral salts, and the winter just cleared. I'm all weather rider. I was riding them whatever. I don't care whether it's snowing, whatever. And they'd done that, but then it got so bad with the wind and the snow coming in but I wasn't able to ride to work for 3 weeks. I had to use the car. And in that 3 weeks, I knew that the salt needed all cleaning off, so I got it all stripped down the caliper, and put it all back together. But I didn't put new O-rings in the calipers. I just thought, that'll be okay. Not the best idea. I went out with a helmet and gloves on. That's all I was wearing. I wasn't wearing all my full leathers. Just out in front of the house, just to test it on the little road there. I got up to 30 mile an hour. I was like, seems a bit like something's dragging a little bit. Anyway, I did a U-turn, headed back towards the house. Just about to turn into my driveway, I pulled the front brake to see if it was that. And rather than just slow me gently, it just grabbed straight away and threw me straight off the bike. I was only doing 30, luckily, but it tore a hole in my elbow big enough that my elbow got pulled backwards inside. I had to have skin grafts and all that kind of stuff on my elbow. And I was just doing 30 mile an hour. So you see idiots around here driving with nothing but a pair of shorts and t-shirt on a fast Ninja or something like that. Shit, they come off that they don't realize the road is tarmac is like, it's like sandpaper to the skin. Yeah. It tears through everything. I mean, I've had it where it's almost torn through my gloves, leather gloves, when I've come off the bike. So, yeah, good luck wearing flip-flops. I mean, fucking hell. You're going to be in intensive care for a long time you come off like.
In my opinion,
And they think it looks
get
cool.
what you deserve.
Yeah, but it looks cool, you know? It looks cool.
Looks stupid.
Until you come off.
In Texas, you don't even really have to wear a helmet.
No, yeah. I think it's the same in, I think it was Kansas I was in. They weren't wearing helmets. They're allowed to just go free. Or Missouri, one of the two.
I think you only have to have a skull cap, but I see people get away with just no helmet at all.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, absolutely, he's crazy. One of the cars I hit, it came out, pulled out in front of me. I kind of went sideways, I pulled the front brake and the rear brake, but I pulled the front really hard so I could actually try and twist sideways onto it because I knew I was going to hit it. And the way I hit it, my head actually bounced off their driver's side door. If I hadn't had a helmet on, I mean, I ended up, my legs were underneath the car and the car rolled over my legs, which is strange. My legs didn't even break. It's so strange. It just kind of rolled over. I guess going over one wheel, it's not that heavy if you think about it, really, the back of the car. But yeah, one of its rear wheels went over my legs. And the helmet saved my life without a shadow of a doubt. There's a nice dent in the side of their car, but without that helmet on, I would have been dead. Without a shadow of a doubt, I would have been toast. So, yeah, you got to wear that shit, man.
You could not pay me
even in the hot days
without a helmet on.
I mean,
yeah. And gloves. I mean, your hands. The first thing anybody does when you fall over is put your hands down, don't you? And it's no different on a motorbike. When you come off a bike, the first thing to hit the ground, other than your body parts that you couldn't stop, are your hands. And people don't realize. You try and stop. You naturally, it's a natural thing. You try and put your hands down to try and stop yourself. The first thing that gets tore off is your hands. You know, people who they just don't get it. I don't understand it.
Fingerprints for me.
Freaking crazy.
Yeah, I guess that's one way, right?
I don't know if that's a win. No more fingerprints.
And if you did enough damage to take off your fingerprints, your hands are probably fucking useless at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
For the rest of your life.
Yeah. All the nerve damage, I can't even imagine, because the hands are so fucking complex with the nerves inside them. Oh my god.
Yeah. 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 And it doesn't grow back once that nerve damage is done. It don't just come back, you know? That's you done.
Get a bionic hand. There you go.
I would chop off my leg before my hand at this point, not gonna lie, because hands ain't that far ahead.
Can you imagine being in a bike accident, never being able to play Ashes of Creation again because you can't use your hands?
What are you talking about? You can get Elon's brain chip, and then you can control the computer
That's
with
true.
your brain.
Yeah.
Or Elon will control you.
Either way, you're playing Ashes, though.
Is Elon good at Ashes?
No, he
No.
cheated the fucking Diablo. He bought his gear.
Didn't he also do that in Path? Path of
Yeah.
Exile?
Yeah,
he,
that too.
I wouldn't trust Elon in my brain. No, thank you.
Oh, come on.
Bro, if Elon could give me control of his live-in robot, bro, I'd be so.
Of the robot?
So
Yeah.
I'll live through that, dude. Just put a little thing
Shit.
on my head. Let's go.
Bruh, imagine you just send that motherfucker to work for you. You don't even have to leave the house anymore.
It'd be awesome, dude.
Just download your brain into a robot. Done.
Yeah.
Careful though, careful. In 50 years, they'll be like, "Oh man, you owned a live-in robot. How dare you? Obviously, you love slavery." Because
There you go.
we're gonna give these things. They will have
Nah,
rights.
okay.
Goddamn
Give it time.
clankers.
Give it time. There will be AI rights.
Nah, that
Right,
shit.
but yeah. But
anytime
hang on a
soon.
minute. The leading people right now on super AI, right? There's a professor that was being interviewed. I watched it on YouTube a couple of weeks ago, and he said, "Oh yeah, they're within 2 years of getting super AI, right? Within 2 years now, we're going to get super AI." He said by 2050, though, he said super AI will be way more advanced than human beings could ever imagine. Whether or not humans are around at that point, he said the population will go down to 98% unemployment because robots will be doing it all.
Yep.
But then
Hey.
is the question as to whether or not human beings will even still be around anymore.
So have you seen Black Mirror?
Wait, what? What did you say?
Have you seen the show Black Mirror?
No.
Okay. Well, anyway, they have like it's a bunch of like philosophical questions that they answer, and just depict like what is the dystopian future that could come about if things happen. Anyway, what it was showing was like this lady who had brain damage from a tumor, and so what they did was they 3D printed the tumor. I'm sorry, that section of the brain, and then like cleaned it out and then replaced it with a synthetic piece of the brain, right? And at first, there's like a subscription fee of like $300, and this lady can basically go from being in a coma about to die, and then all of a sudden she's living again, right? Fast forward a couple years, all of a sudden there's commercials, and the subscription is like the basic product, and now you have to pay more money to try to be free from the commercials, right? And the commercials happen like
Sounds familiar.
yeah, with the person's like saying, "Hey, buy this product, blah 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 blah. This product is great." And it happens in natural conversation. It's really weird when it comes about because it's not really all that natural, right? So then, fast forward a couple more years, and they're using the person's brain for computing power. Okay, think about it like they're using you while you're sleeping.
Yeah, you're asleep, and now your brain's being used to mine frickin' bitcoins. Yeah.
Basically, yeah, you're running the AI machine while
Yeah.
you're asleep, and that's why you're waking up and you're so freaking tired. But if you buy, a higher subscription, all of a sudden you could turn up your serotonin levels and be super happy about your life. Anyway, that sort of thing is probably where we'd be. Because you're right. Honestly, if we're all unemployed because AI took over our jobs, we either need to have like a social construct where we're in socialism and we get a, a payment every single month, or we need to figure out some way to be relevant in that world with AI superpower.
Yeah.
The world's changing, man. Changing super fast. Very interesting.
The problem with those viewpoints is there's no reason to think that even if they're quote unquote more intelligent than we are, that they'll be more power efficient than we are, which matters when you're talking about basically any kind of work that needs to be performed. The only way that really works, unless they're more power efficient than we are, is if they aren't considered to have rights. That's the only way that
100%.
works. And that
They already
only
have brains
lasts.
in a jar. They already have computers being run by human brain cells, and they perform simple tasks. It's like already a thing.
That's interesting.
It's
so yes, power
terrifying.
efficient, and right now, again, as long as they can say that it's not human, it's not. They don't have to worry about their safety and all that stuff. That's why like right now they're being tested in like a bunch of factories and stuff, because you can work these things until they absolutely need to be charged, and then you can just continue working while you're at night and all that. It can be a 24-hour factory, and you don't have to pay anybody anything except for the maintenance cost of the robots.
So China already has dark factories, from what I heard, and then we're developing some here. So I work for like a really big grocery company in Texas called HEB.
Okay.
And I'm a mechanic for their semi trucks and stuff. But anyways, they just built like a frozen warehouse freezer, right? Like their storage area. And the one that they built is like all automated. And they just bought like 500 acres in another spot to start building like more of these automated systems. And so like the old one that required like almost 200 workers and they work different shifts and everything else, this new one that's automated is doing like some ungodly amount more. Like, so I'm running at basically 150% of what the old one was, and it's only run by like 30 people. And it's like drastically changed how much they can ship out and how much they can do. Like they were raving about how good it was, and they're building more of them now.
Yeah,
And
bottom
like,
rungs. The lowest
Yeah.
paid people are going to get pushed out first, so lowest skilled is interesting, but that's probably going to end up resulting in revolts. So it's either they get destroyed, a la Dune universe, or
Or you take money out of the equation, which will never fucking happen.
Everybody likes money. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Number go up. I think you'll just have more things being like creative. Like you're gonna have to get real creative on like ways that you actually make money, or you start
Well,
running
that's
your own little farms or businesses or whatever else. I mean,
the only shitty part about being creative is the fact that they've taken creativity out of schools, so kids don't even know how to be.
yeah, I don't think traditional schooling is gonna solve any sort of the problems in modern society, anyways.
I don't think traditional schooling is going to hang around too much longer, to be
Yeah,
quite honest.
I think you're gonna have to get far more active in schooling for your kids and stuff like that in the future. I think right now the big problem is a lot of people just hand their kid an iPad and go, "Leave me alone."
Yep.
Go and entertain yourself because I can't be asked.
And that's all good and everything if like, hey, go play with some Legos. Hey, go have imaginary time. Go do this or that. Like I didn't get my daughter a
Imaginary
cell
time
phone until she was
equals
like 14.
what is it? Minecraft, right?
Roblox.
That's your
The biggest
imaginary
fucking game ever.
Roblox with all the
Yeah, with the most pedos,
Yes.
pedos and frickin' predators on it in any game in the world as well.
Right.
My kid's 13 and he's been playing video games since he was 5. He still plays Minecraft, and I think it's great. Creativity.
Yeah, my kids love Minecraft still, but I've kicked them off Roblox. There's just too many predators on there.
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy when you actually see it is when like my son was on there, my youngest, he was on there, and he got there was some thing that he was playing, and this person came over to him and says, "Oh, I can help you boost. I can boost you if you want." Now it might have been innocent, it might not have been. He says, "Do you have Discord?" And my son's like, "Well, I've got a Discord channel adjoining my dad's." And he was like, "Oh yeah, well, we could just jump on Discord and I can tell you how to get these stuff." And he came through to me and said, "I'm just going to jump on your Discord." All right. I said, "What are you doing?" He says, "Oh, there's someone just going to show me stuff." And I was like, "Not a chance in hell." And that was it. Roblox got closed off.
Yeah.
Because this is what the predators are doing. They're saying, "Oh, I'll give you all these high level stuff. Just come and have a chat with me. I'll explain it to you." That's what they're doing. So,
Yeah.
needless to say, Roblox was closed off in our house. Even to my 15-year-old, I'm like, "Nah. When you're away, you can do what you want, but not now." Too many predators.
Yeah. It's far easier to like with Discord and other things like that. Because like back in the day, like I was playing MMOs and stuff. I'm sure there were predators. I'm sure there was stuff going on.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like it was like you had to pay for a Ventrilo server, or like I mean TeamSpeak or something, and it's like you know, I didn't really have a cell phone like as a kid till like I was in almost high school.
Right, but at least there was traceability then, though.
Yeah, it was harder to get people onto like a second one. Now I hear that the big thing is like Snapchat, because all these kids got phones and like, you know, they're just on Snapchat, and then the Snapchats disappear and shit like that, and it's like,
yeah, hey,
oh, just
smack
give me
me,
your
yeah,
Snapchat.
do this, yeah.
Yeah, do this and do that, and so.
Theoretically, right? But then now there's apps to capture the snaps.
Yeah, it's
I
it's
still
all
remember
crazy.
the first phone I got, I was like 12 or something. That was the old ass Nokia. The fucking brick.
Yeah, I had a brick.
Yeah. But
You
that
could throw
bitch
that thing at a
never
wall.
yes. That shit
Yeah,
fell out of my
destruct
pocket while riding the bike so many fucking times. Oh my god.
Yeah. Battery used to last like 5 days.
Yeah. It drops, battery pops out, you pop it back in, that shit still goes.
Battery was the size of a car battery when I first started on the phone. Used to take 10 hours to charge it, and it would last for about half an hour.
Jeez.
Well, wasn't there a time the second you drop a phone, it doesn't break, but all the battery, every compartment just popped off it,
Just
and now,
bursted apart. Yeah.
yeah, now you drop it, your screen is fucked.
Yeah, but European Union are coming down on that. So, you know how iPhone had to start using normal Type-C charging cables instead of this lightning charger?
Yeah, thank you, Europe.
Right, well, that's in Europe, okay. What European Union is going through right now is saying there is no reason to keep on throwing these phones away when the battery and stuff's gone. You should be able to just slide the battery out like you used to and replace the battery. So European Union currently is pushing that through so that the manufacturers have to have replaceable batteries.
I mean, you can still replace batteries.
Very difficult, though.
Not you.
Not
You'd
me.
have to,
and expensive.
Take it somewhere. And yeah, it's a lot. I think one of the main reasons why that might not go through in the States or anything else is just because of surveillance.
Because we hate ourselves?
Because the government needs to know where you are at all times.
Well, that has nothing to do with the batteries, does it?
Yeah.
The phone's always on. Like,
I mean, yeah.
Unless you absolutely drain the battery. If you turn it off, it still like reports to towers and other metadata.
Yeah.
It's still slightly on. So I don't know. I mean, I think the only companies that are developing removable batteries are like Chinese companies. I think Samsung still has phones in like Korea that do it, but
besides, if we're I mean, our biggest strength or whatever is that we got a big market, so we need to be buying new phones every 3 years. It's part of the process.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay, so let's say the European Union do this, and you guys all start seeing these Europeans that have got replaceable batteries. You're going to want that.
Yeah.
No, I mean that's I don't know if that's a big selling. I've never had a phone just like quit out because of the battery. I've always like.
No, but it gets less and less and less charge.
You know.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a selling point. You're definitely gonna have people who want to get into it. Like, oh well, I don't want to replace my phone. I just want to replace my battery. It's definitely a market there. The majority of the market, I don't know, but there's definitely a large part of the market that probably wants that.
No way.
It's because
I
people
would think it's
want
probably
to.
more than you would imagine.
No,
I mean,
people are
framework
getting
sells.
pissed off with the amount of waste, electronic waste, and people are starting to switch on to this.
I mean, I would think a large part of the market is like the older generations, like the older people, 40 and above, 50 and above.
You hear
Who
that,
like
guys? For older
don't want.
people.
I mean,
40, 50 and above.
look,
I'm not.
I'm about to be like 36 or whatever, and I'm kind of there because like I don't really replace my phone all that much. I mean, I just upgraded the iPhone when like I got my daughter her new iPhone, but like the last one I had was a 12, and I kept that forever.
I don't know
So
if
it's
you've
like,
ever like done this or not, but like paying cash money for the phone. That way your phone bill stays low. It's pretty freaking nice, dude. I don't know if you've done that before, but it is awesome.
yeah, I mean, I've had phones that just like paid off or whatever, and just keep them. What I'm saying is like I'm not looking to upgrade like every year. I don't really care for it anymore. When I was younger, like when you're like 19, 20, you got your phones and stuff. Every year I wanted the brand new phone. I want the new stuff, But as you get older, I would imagine a lot of people don't really care as much. At least I feel like that.
Yeah, I don't care about the brand new latest tech all the time. Not at
Like
all.
it works fine, and I'm not struggling with anything.
The one phone brand that I liked, I don't remember what it was exactly called, but there was like mods to it where you could add cameras and extra batteries on the back, and you could add like a projector to
Was that a
show a movie.
HTC phone?
I don't know what
I
it
think
was.
they had some type of prototype like that. I like that brand HTC. It was decent.
Beautiful. It was really sad that it didn't like keep coming out because it was.
Whatever happened to Motorola?
They still make stuff. They're still apparently a really big company.
Yeah, they're still
went under and got purchased by. Okay.
Yeah, but they were like
them and
one of the
Nokia.
first with phones, and then they died. They just disappeared.
They stopped making phones a lot.
Which is weird because they were one of the first flagships. I mean, it's weird.
Didn't they start dipping more into like government contracts?
They probably have a bunch of government contracts, I'd imagine. BlackBerry had a huge government contract forever.
Yeah, they did.
I just found the Epic Tin.
Nice.
They soon disappeared.
Where are you at?
Desert.
Oh, nice.
I marked that shit instantly. There's 3 nodes here. I got 10. One didn't proc.
That's nothing compared to the Seahook one. There's 7 within 6, pretty much literally on top of each other, and the 7th one very close by.
I mean, is it Epic or?
Epic, yeah. It was all Epic.
Oh shit!
As
Okay,
Slate.
that's insane then.
Nice.
Yeah.
Shit, that makes it easier to get the pickaxe.
Yep.
There's just so many stone nodes around here. So wait, is it more like if you find one node that is set quality, is it like the area around it has set quality as well?
Sometimes
not necessarily.
I have found that, yeah, it's not necessarily, but I have found that there might be 2 or 3 of that same color there.
Yeah. But did you test it yesterday, by the way, Spoda? Because I know you were going to check to see whether or not the
I
quality
was
was
trying
the same.
to, and the fucking trees kept getting farmed, and now I don't think they're popping there now, so I've got to find a different spot for it. But
I mean,
I've heard other people talking about it on other streams that they think the static is still fucking present right now for some reason.
And yet they actually put in the release note that it was changed and it was all going to change. So why would they lie? It just doesn't make sense.
They could have reverted it at some point or broke it by accident.
They
I don't
may
think
not. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, I don't think they would maliciously lie, but you could have changed like a number of things and it just went back.
And then it broke it back. Yeah.
Could also have been
Yeah, that'd make more sense.
A performance issue, and they reverted it.
That's true.
That makes more sense.
I don't know why I would.
Well, they've toyed with it before. They've toyed with it before, like back like halfway through. Like if a node wasn't being built, they would turn on like Winstead's not being built. So they turn on like fucking basalt everywhere in that, like around that town node. And then everybody could go farm that. It was weird how they were able to manipulate it, but if they wanted a town built up, they can just fucking turn that shit on or off.
Yeah.
Like, so why can't we just turn on the dynamic and leave it that way?
Yeah. Yeah.
But if it's broken or...
It might have been the dynamic that was actually stopping the towns from leveling up. So when they try to fix the towns, they took the dynamic off.
what they were could have been something they were exploiting and they're trying to fix it. I have no idea.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty on the dot.
I mean, if Polar figured out or somebody figured out, you know, that these nodes are broken somehow and we can exploit it, then they'll turn off the dynamic gridding and...
Well, people are running to particular, like, granite. So if I see a granite spawn, I'll go and grab all the granite in that area. But people are just running up to single nodes, smashing it and running away. It's like, so weird to watch.
They already know what it is. They've got the timer set. Yeah.
So
they
weird.
did that too. Also, we did it all the time. And if you weren't involved in it, you didn't get shit. So you
were getting nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, you had to do it. I had 4-hour timers set on fucking trees everywhere on the map. I would write them down. I would find a tree, I'd write the time down, and then 4 hours later, I'd go back and I'd grab it and.
Fucking hell.
You just made loops. You would just make circles around the map.
I don't know. There was a time there when I was getting like fucking heroic and legendary everywhere, and now I fucking haven't run into it in a while.
So
that's where I think they had the dynamic on, and something somehow was getting exploited, and now they've turned it off. But I don't know why they haven't mentioned it, or if we've just missed it being talked about.
Yeah.
But I would think something as big as the dynamic gridding that they were so proud of, they would have told us, "Hey, something's broken. We're fixing it."
Right. Or they didn't want to make it look like 2 steps forward and 1 step back and look bad to people that are trying to invest.
They simply went, "We don't want everybody to know that we're back on static nodes because the map's going to clear." You know, so maybe it lasted 3-4 days before people started noticing it. You know, maybe they were trying to fix it in the background without telling everybody.
Minimize the damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking assholes. Really tempted to kill these people.
Murder is bad.
No, I was sitting here farming a spot and they came along.
Looks like you gotta defend your homeland, defend your spot.
Considering it, just lost a Grim because of them. They happened to spawn closer to it.
I know in like Lineage and Black Desert, that was always a deal. Because like spots were so hard to come by, they were like good. Somebody starts running your rotation, now gotta put your hands up. How do you guys feel about the PvP system in this game?
I don't use it much.
I don't do
That's
enough
the
of
wrong
it.
audience to talk to. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, I don't really do too much in this game. Which I thought I'd do more, but I guess I enjoy the crafting and gathering way more. Which I also need more rubies. I need more money.
Money, money, money. Blow through so much money doing armor crafting, man. Oh my god.
Shit.
Oh yeah, I can give you some more stuff too whenever you're in Jova.
Okay. Well, Para's in Jova. It's just my my dwarf that's doing the armor crafting's up north. He's gonna have to come south.
Oh.
Because I need to start getting oak.
Where at Winstead?
No, he's up June Dark at Calstorm. Because it's easier to find metals and stuff there, but I think Spoder and also Crazy have got a bunch of zinc and stuff I can have anyway, so.
For sure.
Crazy, Spoder wants to give you some stuff. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I already got it.
Crazy
I already
wants to
got
give
it.
you some stuff.
I already got it.
Okay. I just seen it. I just seen my screen.
Literally just had a level 8 and 9 try to extort me for a gold, saying, you can continue to farm here if you pay us a gold. Nah, I'll kill you first.
Right.
That's crazy. A gold is so much.
And they walked up while I was already farming there. I'm like, nah.
I'd say you gotta start a little lower, man. You might be able to get 20 silver from somebody, you know?
Yeah, they ended up just walking off when they realized they weren't going to get shit. And I wasn't letting them get any kills even. I was like, nope, you ain't getting shit now.
Oh, look at there. Sold that bow.
That's why I do like having that bow. You just tag stuff and then fucking tag another thing, tag another thing.
Well, it's also, even if they tag it first, they're level 8 and 7. They're not going to outdamage me.
That's right.
The real problem was there was a 25 polar guy, so I kind of suspected they wanted me to PvP up and he was going to come and kill me.
Of course.
Got a buddy in waiting, huh? Kind of tricked you
Yeah,
out.
I think they were just baiting me on that one.
Oh, the rules have switcheroo. Just log in with the main real quick. Go scout and log in.
Of course, it's the pimp.
Revenant cave, easy. What was a Revenant? Raft cave.
Oh, that's 13 grim. That's a good portion of the way.
No, don't. Oh my god. Working great all morning, and then as soon as I get into a fight with something that matters, oh, crash.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Hopefully I killed it, because it was pretty low. It's gonna suck if I log back in and it was like 2 hits from dying and I'm dead.
Somebody made us. No, that's the one we can't make.
Nope, I died. Ah, that sucks.
You're just farming for pedivals? Is that what's going on? Mathel?
Me or yeah. I'm looking for the grim to make bags.
What the hell? Lost my fucking glint too.
Come on now. Get the fuck out of here. Doodly 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 doo. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, journeyman hunting bow. Huh. I've got a question. What are these mechanics behind seeing nameplates if you're underwater and the other person isn't? Do you have to be like on top of them, or is it normal render distance?
If I'm underwater and the other person is not. Oh.
Correct.
I don't know. I would love to test that also. Because I've been going basically barely underwater, so that way people can't really see me. But also now that I've seen the ocean floor and how beautiful it is, I could very well see myself being more lower.
So
but I think
what
a
I
lot
was
of people, if they're gonna be in the ocean area, will likely have something that will allow you to be underwater. So I don't know how beneficial it will or will not be.
What I am wondering about, so we're talking about the ocean, so it's going to be an entirely PvP area. You're automatically flagged when you go out there. So what my question sort of is if I can come in, so let's say, we'll talk about an easy place we can find, the sea south of Lionhold. Let's say I'm out there mining and I want to come back. I could go up, say, the river that goes towards Jova to get back. The question is, if I sit in the river and wait for the PvP flag to go away, will they be able to see me on shore?
I think it just depends on. I think it depends on your depth.
Yeah.
Because I had a guy kill me over there off of Shorefoot, and he came up from underneath me.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't see his PvP flag until he was within pretty much probably 10 meters in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So it's probably a shorter distance in the water as far as if you're above it and trying to look down into it.
Yeah.
But I don't know how that mechanic plays. I haven't spent enough time in the water or with a water mount to know any of that, really. I just had the one experience. It was just I got PvP flagged, and all of a sudden this guy just fucking rose up off the fucking ocean floor and killed me.
And I think some of it has to do with what your angle is, because for most of my experience in the ocean, I'm trying to stay on the surface and I'm trying not to really look underwater.
Correct.
But if you have the ability to be able to breathe underwater, you don't have that, and it might be. It depends.
The view
Like
might
in
be
the
the
beginning,
same.
I was like, let me just make sure that I'm barely underwater, so that way people can't see me, but I can still see normally, right?
Yeah.
But again, now that I've seen the ocean floor, and I might very well just actually be underneath. It's a little bit disorienting when you see like the bottom of like horses' hooves and stuff like that, but it's very very nice.
Yeah, I'm just curious about that because I just got my shoal skipper, so I'm kind of like, if there's nodes on the bottom of the ocean, those are probably going to be much less likely to be farmed than ones on land.
100%.
Plus, getting out to even Seahook by sea is much easier. Or if we're going out to Wildport, I can just go up one of the rivers, and now I can deflag over there without having any substantial risk.
And it's a lot faster. My mount moves. I mean, at least right now, it moves a heck of a lot quicker than my ground one. There's nothing in the way, so literally, it is almost as the crow flies. My travel distance.
Plus, like if you're going out to Seahook or something, you can avoid a lot of the mobs that'll try and eat you that you'd otherwise have to deal with.
So I'm doing a lot less zigzagging. All I have to do is just go straight. It might change a little bit when they include the ocean, predators or whatnot. That might be in the sea, but right now.
Yeah, because we don't have the ocean mobs yet.
Yeah.
Which do those come with the fishing? Here on November 18th or whatever it is?
That ought to be interesting. Well, it'd mean Karis would have to pay attention if she wants to go deep sea fishing.
Well, the deep sea fishing and the hunting is like a mini game that they're supposed to be introducing. That willow tree just popped.
What I meant was you AFK fish, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's all I meant by that.
So you can AFK fish in the Riverlands, but deep sea fishing should be different.
No, it's going to be interactive. They've already that was said ages ago.
Yeah, deep sea fishing
No, I get that.
is interactive and different. There is some element of AFK fishing that I thought was supposed to be part of the game.
No. The AFK is just temporary placeholder right now. The mini game is actually supposed to be part of the fishing.
Yeah, so eventually there will be no AFK fishing.
And Triple Killer just said they didn't mention ocean mobs, only the deep sea fishing so far. So we may not even see the ocean mobs yet.
I mean, even seeing like schools of fish and stuff would just make this so much more like, oh my gosh, amazing.
I wonder if they're gonna have undersea cities.
Right? They have to. It's got.
I know we're getting underground ones.
Yep.
That would be super cool. Especially because they do have like potions, like the breath potion and stuff.
Yeah, it would
Maybe
make that
they
make a
have
lot more sense.
Yeah. An underwater dungeon? Hell yeah.
Not a water
Oh my
dungeon.
God.
You gotta swim down to get to it.
Water dungeons are the worst.
Come on. It could be cool.
I'm having flashbacks of Mario underwater.
What was the WoW at the beginning of Cataclysm? There was that whole underwater zone, and Jesus Christ, I avoided that shit like the plague. Oh, God.
Gotta go. See ya.
Later.
Later. Off to work. All right, so I found one willow tree today, and that's because it just popped right. It spawned literally right in front of me. Why does that do that? All right.
Just wait, Gary. Eventually, they'll make it so that you have to buy bait from the vendor.
Nice. Well, I mean, at this point, my fishing's about to be 50, so.
That's right. Except for fish that you actually need, you'll have it all.
Yeah.
So I've just recently been like saving a surplus of like common fish. That way, when the town board gets refreshed and there's a couple of fishing quests, I can just gather the fish in my inventory and then complete the quest right away. Is there any other tricks of the trade that I might be missing?
For what?
I was thinking for fishing,
Not
for getting
really.
better stuff, I guess.
Better fishing rod.
That's fair. Did you already get the better fishing rod?
No.
Apprentice style? Not yet.
No, I need my journeyman still.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Hey, Helmet, yeah. Cheers, thanks. What is this? I think it's, because it was in the sunshine. I think it's, yeah. I think I might just stop my stream for now, actually.